Kasi si SMNI is not just a corporation. It's not a religious institution. Si SMNI. Si SMNI ay isang corporation, actually for profit pa nga yan. Si Swarasug. For profit yan eh. Kaso nga lang, yung majority shareholder niya is Kingdom of Jesus Christ. 53% daw kay KOJC. So, ibig sabihin, 53% na kinikita ni SMNI napupunta kay Pastor Canor. So, dapat yung mga empleyado ni SMNI, binabayaran nyo ng tama. Si Lightsman, si Editor, si Angkor, dapat binabayaran sila ng tama. May narinig pa nga ako isa kanina, isang balita rin. Itong kay UNTV medyo putol-putol eh. Pero yung sa isang version dito, yung sa live stream nila, mas mahaba. Ang sabi pa, tawag ba dito? Ang sabi, so honorarium lang daw yung binabayad sa kanila. Diba honorarium lang daw. Tapos depende para sa trip. Ang kwento sa akin ng source ko, again, this is not my information and iintayin ko na magsalita tong source na to. Pero ang kwento niya sa akin, okay lang daw na allowance lang daw ang binibigay sa kanila. Bakit? Kasi sagot naman daw yung tinutulugan nila, sagot yung pagkain. Pero empleyado ka pa rin. You're entitled to benefits. PhilHealth, SSS, pag-ibig. Apart from your pay. At tapos, ang binabayaran lang daw ng malaki, yung mga malalaking anchor. Binanggit pala kanina. Yung mga malalaking anchors tulad ni Mike Abe. Tapos, pero yung mga reporters daw, mga hindi anchor, mga reporter lang, yun daw, mga allowance daw sila. Which was confirmed to me. Last tagal na. Nakumpirma na sa akin yan noon. Kinwento na sa akin yun. Kaya nung pumutok yung issue kay Jason sa nung 1 million pesos per month niya. Wow! May pang 1 million pesos per month kayo kay Jason. Saan naman ang bayan ng mga empleyado sa SMNI? Ngayon, mga kochero, for sure, maglalabas ng statement ng SMNI bukas. For sure yan. Siyempre, magtatangguli lang sarili nila. Sa media din. Hindi dun sa hearing. Sa media din. Media din sila. Maglalabas yan ng mga payslip, etc. What have you. Pero siyempre, alam nyo, mga kochero, isipin nyo na lang na baka itong mga taong ito, baka sila yung mga totoong napapasahuran. Which we don't know how many. We don't know how many. Tapos yun nga, kinuwento pa kanina. Yung di kasi nagkukwento eh. Yan ko nila siya magkwento, siya na lang magkwento. Ayoko manggal. Nalay nyo, lumabas someday yung labor issues. Etc. Ayun lang, lumabas na. Yun ang pinakamasakit para sa akin. Alam nyo kung bakit? Kawawa kasi yung empleyado. Kawawa yung empleyado. Nagtatrabaho ka ng 40, higit 40 oras isang linggo. Tapos ibibigay sa'yo 300. Swerte pa nga yata yung source ko kasi para mga nasa 3,000, 4,000 siya a month eh. A month ha? Diyos ko. Pangkatulong yun eh. Sigurado ako magpi-print out yan bukas ng resibo ng mga payslip. Sigurado ako doon. Siyempre, kailangan ihanda nila yung sarili nila na sasagot sila. Sa TV lang din, di sila sasagot yan sa hearing. Maglalabas yan ng payslip na to pinasahod namin ng ganito, ito pinasahod namin ng ganyan, ito pinasahod namin ng ganito. Expect nyo na yun bukas. Pero hintayin natin yung sasabihin ng labor, ng Dole. Si Dole ang may huling dyan, say dyan. Kasi pwede kasing humingi si Dole ng compliance report. So kapag nakapaglabas sila ng compliance report, ibinigay nila kay Dole at sinabi ni Dole na okay, mali yung accusation, nagpapasahod sila na maayos, ito yung pasahod nila sa mga tao nila, di well and good. Pero kung wala, sorry. Ang laki nung babalikan nila. Kailan ba nag-umpisa ang SMNI? So since 2015 ang babalikan nila. Tapos kailangan ipakita din sa compliance report ilan dito ang nakakuha ng honoraria, etc. etc. O 2015 daw. Yun. 2015. Kailangan i-backdate nila yun. Lahat ng reports nila, compliance report. Hintayin natin sabihin ng Dole. Sana magsalita din si Mike Abe, no? Kasi nga, well, sinabi ni Rene kanina, sabi ni Rene, daw, yung mga mga malalaking pangalan, hindi na pinapasahod na raw sila. Walang problema daw doon. Yung mga maliliit lang daw na katulad niya yung hindi. Mga reporter, field reporters, etc. etc. Anyway, at least now it's out in the open, di ba? So sana lang, di ba? Pero baka may baka may confidentiality something din na pinirmahan. Di ba? May gag order sila. Hindi pala gag order. Confidentiality agreement. Kasi yung alam ko doon sa source ko, kaya hindi siya makapagsalita kasi may confidentiality agreement siya. Hindi lang alam. Sabi ni Katie may confidentiality agreement niya. O sige, magiging liability nga sa kanila yun. So, malamang sa malamang hindi magsasalita. Yun talaga. Kasi may confidentiality agreement siya. Pero pwede naman ipanalify yan eh. Panalify mo yung kung ang abogado, panalify mo yung confidentiality agreement mo. In the interest of justice and equity, panalify mo. Pwede yan. Gagastos ka nga. Pero kung gusto mong kasuhan si SMNI, ngayon, pwede mong gamitin. But anyway, so yun. Hindi lang yan, mga Kojero. Curious ako kanina, kasi ang kwento nito ni Kuya, nung Rene, is kapag hindi raw maganda yung pagkakaayos doon sa Glory Mountain, sinasampal daw sila. So imagine, out of 7 days, 4 days kang binubugbog. Wow. Grabe naman. Pero nakirious ako, ano ba itsura ng Glory Mountain? So, hinanap ko siya. Ito yung lumabas na video. Mahaba to actually. This is around 25-30 minutes. Kinuha ko lang yung part na na yung relevant. So, ito daw si Glory Mountain.
Tayo ay pinagpala. Kaya, samahan po ninyo ako. Ngayon at sa inyo pang mga araw, napakaganda po ng lugar na ito at napakalamig sapagkat
uy, ganda
walang kalatoy-latoy doon ng lugar na ito nang ipinagkaloob ng ama sa atin. Naalala ko nung ako'y nasa mga kapagsubukan pa sa
pinagkaloob daw
na ako'y pinalayas sa munting lupa na aking tinatayuan sa Prayer Mountain. Wala akong mapupuntahang lugar.
Prayer Mountain? Anong Prayer Mountain? Prayer Mountain sa Rizal? O baka iba pa? Pinalayas daw siya sa katiting na lupa. Kaya yun. Anyway.
Ako'y nagtayo sa isang lupang hindi ko kilala kung sino may-ari. At handang ipagtabuyan na naman ng mga panahon yun. Ngunit bago po yun,
tumira siya sa lupa na hindi niya alam kung sino may-ari. Wait. Kailangan ko ng context. Ito ba yung sinasabi niya na hindi niya alam kung sino may-ari?
Pagtabuyan na naman noong mga panahon yun. Ang munting lupa na aking pinatayuan sa Prayer Mountain. Wala akong mapupuntahan lugar. At ako'y nagtayo sa isang lupang hindi ko kilala kung sino may-ari. At handang ipagtabuyan na naman noong mga panahon yun. Ngunit bago po yun, pinakitaan ako ng ama ng isang pangitain. At sinabi niyang yung pangitain yun ay lupa.
Oh, ganda.
Bundugin, valleys, mountains, hills. Ito'y pinadaan sa harap ko. Napakatagal. Sabi ng ama sa kanyang tinig sa akin, lahat ng naabot na makikita ng iyong mga mata, ibibigay ko sa iyo. At ito na nga.
Parang naalala ko yan eh. Parang ang nagsalita niyan dati sa kay Jesus Christ, si Satanas eh. Di ba nung nagpa-fasting si Jesus Christ? Anong sinabi sa kanya ni Satan? Lahat nakikita mo ba yan? Ibibigay ko yan lahat sa'yo, sumamba ka lang sa akin. Narinig ko na yan sa Lion King, sabi ni DJ Super Mario. Narinig ko na yan sa Lion King. Ala siya, mali. Narinig ko na yan sa Lion King. Anyway. Tuloy natin.
Ang naging katuparan ng sinabi ng dakilang ama.
In fairness, ang ganda ng lugar
ay maipakita ang kanyang dakilang
ganda
sa pagmamahal sa ginawa niya na huwag nating sirain at huwag nating abusuhin, kundi ito'y ating pangalagaan. Upang ito naman, in turn, ang siyang mangangalaga sa atin. Kaya we planted like more than 300,000 pine trees at this moment.
300,000?
At ito po ay mga 10 taon na ang mga kahoy na ito dito. At kung may climate change man sa labas, dito po ay walang climate change. Sapagkat gumawa kami ng sariling climate change.
Hello? Nakakabaliw yun. Parang, wait lang. Balikan natin yung part na yun. Dito, kung may climate change sa labas, dito sa amin walang climate change. Gumawa kami sarili namin climate change. Bali.
Ito ay mga 10 taon na ang mga kahoy na ito dito. At kung may climate change man sa labas, dito po ay walang climate change. Sapagkat gumawa kami ng sariling climate change.
Stop right now. Pastor, kung ano mang tinitira mo, itigil mo na yan. May sarili silang climate. Grabe. Ito ba yung spiritual advisor ni Digong? Kaya pala ganun, guys. May sarili daw sila climate change. Matindi, tama na itong pastor na to. Ba't kailan naungkat to? Bakit kailan naungkat to? Bakit ngayon lang? Dapat noon pa. May sariling Wakanda. Si Rito ni Rito Shogun, no? May sariling Wakanda. Ay, Black Panther pala peg niya, no? Black Panther. May sariling Wakanda. Oh guys, quotable quotes from Pastor Kibuloy. Walang climate change dito sa amin. Kung sa labas may climate change, dito sa amin walang climate change. Kami ang gumawa ng sariling climate change. Diyos ko pong mahabagin. Bakit nag-i-exist ang mga ganito? Diyos ko. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Diyos ko. Grabe si Gibbs, no? Grabe si Gibbs. Ibang level si Gibbs, no? But anyway, balik tayo dito sa issue. Pero in fairness, maganda yung maganda yung pagkaka-manicure dun sa Glory Mountain. Na sana walang mga butas ang CR. Okay. Teka, balikan natin. Aha. Okay. Okay, sana yung Ito. In a recorded video in an undisclosed Philippine embassy, David, another witness, said he was trained to become a cameraman for SMNI when he was assigned to the KOJC's logistics department. David said he neither received a regular salary nor benefits for normal workers when he started his SMNI work as a cameraman. He alleged that he was not enrolled in the SSS and PhilHealth and enjoyed no bonuses, leave credits. Ay, violation talaga to ng labor code. David said most full-time KOJC workers gave their services for free and only a few people, particularly non-members, were given salaries. Kaya nasasabi ni what's her name? Si Dr. Badoy. Kaya nasabi niya before na kumikita siya ng magkano ba yun? 30,000 something per episode. Nalala niyo yun? 30,000 ba yun? Nung sinabi ni Dr. Badoy sa iyo. Parang ganun no? Parang 30 o 40k yata yun per episode. Pero alam nyo, kung ito, let's say may kontrata. Na sinasabi nila, wini-waive na namin yung right namin to receive a salary. Dahil nandito kami para pagsilbihan ng anak ng Diyos. Still, parang, di ba? 100k per month silang dalawa. X. Anyway, grabe to, no? Vitiated consent yun. Kung halimbawa, pinapirma sila ng kontrata para lang sabihin, para i-waive na yung pagsasahod nila. I don't think that's legal. Or if ever they signed it, I think it's vitiated in one way or another. Kawawa yung mga empleyado, guys. Kawawa yung mga empleyado. Kaya, ulitin ko lang. Kaya nung pumutok yung issue ng 1 million pesos per month ni Jay Sonsa. Alam ni Katie to. Kasi, syempre, kami madalas nag-uusap. Gigil na gigil ako noon. Galit na galit ako noon. Sa SMNI, galit na galit ako kay Jay Sonsa. Bakit? Dahil nga may idea na ako dun sa hindi pinapasahod. I'm sure magsasalita sila. Magpapaliwanag sila. And okay lang yun. Hayaan, right now, dahil wala pa namang complaint sa NLRC. Wala pa eh. Sana may mag-file ng complaint. Pero wala pang na-file na complaint sa NLRC. Right now, it's still an allegation. Okay? And let me say that categorically. Kahit alam ko na may kwento na nakarating sa akin na ganun. Until magkaroon ng kaso yan sa NLRC. or until merong mag-file ng case against SMNI tungkol dyan sa labor issues na yan. I'll take it with a grain of salt. Ibig sabihin, pwedeng totoo, pwedeng hindi. Pero kung totoo yan, nakakagalit. Nakakagalit, guys. Bakit? Kasi tinake advantage mo yung pagmamahal ng mga tao na to sa Diyos. Itong mga taong to, mga Oche, they mean well. They mean well. Gusto lang, siguro in their minds, gusto lang nila, naniniwala talaga sila na si Pastor Canor, yung sugo ng Diyos, etc. etc. Wala problema dun eh. So itong mga taong, may problema dun. Pero yun ang pinapaniwalaan nila eh. Kaya kumbinsido sila. Ngayon, tinake advantage mo yung pananampalataya nitong mga tao na to para makinabang ka. On top of that, binubugbog mo pa. On top of that, ginawa mo pang mga tawag dito, mga tindero ng ng kung ano-anong pagkain galing Davao. On top of that, may quota pa sila na ibibigay sa'yo. Kaya hindi ako magtataka na maraming galit sa mga sa religious institutions. Dahil sa mga taong katulad niya. Kung totoo yung mga kwento, kawawa itong mga to. Kawawa ito, mga tao na to. Kawawa sila. Inabuso yung kanilang pagmamahal, pananampalataya, at saka yung yun, pagmamahal at pananampalataya sa Diyos. Inutumo na sila. Sinabi mong ikaw yung bagong Jesus Christ. Inutumo na sila doon. Ginawa mo pang alila. Itong mga revelations sa SMN, mind-blowing. Grabe. 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 Yun lang. Good luck. Good luck. Kung ang ending nito magkakasuhan, di sana kasuhan na nila. Ito si Risa Ontiveros dapat pagkatapos nito, pag wala nangyari dito, Risa Ontiveros, tutuktukan ka ng mamamayang Pilipino, maniwala ka. Pag pinabayaan mo to, halimbawa, natapos na yung mga hearing, tapos wala kang gagawin, hindi mo man lang i-refer sa NBI, hindi mo man lang tutulungan itong mga biktima na mag-file ng kaso, isa ka rin. Wala kang pinagkaiba kay Kibuloy. Wala kang pinagkaiba kay Kibuloy. Risa Ontiveros. Kaya ayusin mo tong hearing na to. Yung mga pasabog mo, mind-blowing eh. Yung mga pasabog mo, mind-blowing. Dapat dito, meron ka rin mga mind-blowing na gagawin. Ayusin mo yung trabaho mo dito, ha. Ayusin mo yan. Pag to, pinabayaan mo, huwag ko sa'yo. Kalimutan mo na ang political career mo. Kalimutan mo na talaga. Grabe yung mga pasabog niya eh. Grabe yung mga pasabog ng nung mga empleyado. Tulungan mo sila mag-file ng complaint ha. ng appropriate complaint, mga criminal at civil complaint. Tulungan mo sila para may silbi naman yung budget mo dyan sa Senado. Sabi ni Joy Olive, nakakabingi ang pananahimik ni VP. Naalala mo nung pinagtanggol niya yung SMNI? Ano kaya masasabi niya ngayon? Baka naman may comment ka dito, VP Sara, di ba? Dati pinagtanggol mo yung SMNI. Pwede naman bawiin. Pwede mong bawiin yun, VP, para magkaroon ng konting credibility. Diba? Kaya magkaroon ng konting credibility tayo dyan. Eto na, si Feli naman. Kalma ka lang, Feli. Pupunta na tayo dyan. Pupunta na tayo dyan eh. Pero wait lang. Bago natin pag-usapan yung topic na yan. Magpapasalamat muna tayo sa mga kaibigan natin sa Sendwave. Yun. So, kayo mga kakotsero, ay kung kayo ay nasa US, UK, Canada, Italy, France, Spain, Ireland, and Belgium, may pwede na kayo magpadala na inyong mga remittances sa Pilipinas gamit ang Sendwave. At gagawin nyo lang, i-download ng Sendwave app, lagay nyo account details nyo dyan, at pwede na kayo magpadala sa GCash, sa mga bangko, at iba't ibang mga pawn shops. Take note walang walang sending fees yan mga kakotsero, walang remittance fees yan. At kapag ginamit nyo pa nga yung promo code na Coach Jared, take note yung magkadikit na pangalan. At ang spelling, pakiayos, please. Yan po aking pangalan, Coach Jared. Yan. Tapos, pag ginamit nyo yan sa inyong unang padala, makakuha kayo ng karagdagan $20 free credit. Kaya mga kotsero, gamitin na si Sendwave for all of your remittances. Okay. Eto na. So, sa same hearing na yan, kanina, meron pang pasabog. Hindi lang pala yung labor issue ang problema. Hindi lang pala yung pang-aabuso ang problema. Meron pang isa. Apparently, parang sindikato ang galawan. Duterte's left with bag of guns after visit to Kibuloy. Oh my God. Ano ba? Nagbumubuo ba kayo ng sariling militia dyan? Bakit ganun? Bakit ganun, guys? Bakit ngayon meron pang arms dealing? May arms dealing, guys. Grabe naman to. Imagine. Human trafficking. White slavery. Sex trafficking. Halos pareho lang yan. White slavery tsaka sex trafficking. Ano pa ba? Rape. Ano pa? Human rights abuses. Labor issues. Tapos ngayon, idadag niyo pa arms dealing? Arms trafficking? Lahat talaga ng krimen sa mundo, sinolo nyo na. Grabe kayo, guys. Ba't kayo ganyan? Paano nakalusot to ng 6 na taon? Grabe. A former KOJC member linked former President Rodrigo Duterte and Vice President Sara Duterte to sect leader Apollo Kibuloy, who is being investigated for his alleged crimes. So si Rene pa rin to. Landscaper daw siya ng Glory Mountain. Panoorin lang natin yung balita. Ito yung balita, guys.
Dawit na rin sina dating Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte at Vice President Sara Duterte sa investigasyon ng Senado kaugnay ng umano'y samot-saring pag-abuso at paglabag sa batas ni Pastor Apollo Kibuloy. Isang testigo ang nagsiwalat na nakatanggap umano ang mag-ama ng mga bag na naglalaman ng baril mula kay Kibuloy. Nasa frontline ng balitang yan, si Camille Samonte.
Malalaking bag na may iba't ibang klase ng baril daw ang natanggap ng mag-amang Duterte mula kay Pastor Apollo Kibuloy. Nakita raw yan mismo ng dalawang mata ng dating miyembro ng Kingdom of Jesus Christ na si alias Rene. Nangyayari raw ang transaksyong yan sa lugar na tinatawag na Glory Mountain.
Minsan po pumupunta din po doon si former President Rodrigo Duterte at former Mayor, Davao Mayor Sara Duterte. At pag umaalis na po sila doon sa Glory Mountain, dala na po nila yung mga bag. Siya pong bag na nilalagyan po ng mga baril.
Chopper ang sinasakyan papunta sa Glory Mountain. Walang detalye kung saan ang eksaktong lugar na yan. Basta dyan daw dinadala yung mga miyembro na kailangan daw iwasto ang pag-uugali. Ipinakita ng News 5 kay alias Rene ang eksklusibong video natin noon sa sinasabing sanktuaryo ni dating Pangulong Duterte. Kinumpirma ni alias Rene na bahagi nga ito ng sinasabing Glory Mountain. Hindi naman malinaw kung para saan ang mga baril na kinuha ng mga Duterte.
Budol is real, guys. Budol is real. Budol tayo dito, guys. So, ang kwento, si Digong daw has a share in the property of Glory Mountain. Hindi sinabi kung si Digong ang may-ari. But it's part of Glory Mountain. Ay. Nakakapanghina naman tong ano. Nakakapanghina naman tong balita na to.
Siya pong bag na nilalagyan po ng mga baril.
Chopper ang sinasakyan papunta sa Glory Mountain.
Walang kalsada papunta doon. Kailangan mag-chopper. Kaninong chopper? Kay Kibuloy din? Sabi ni Ronald Osorio. Huwag muna tayo mag-assume ng kung ano-ano. Antayin muna natin ang official statement ng Department of Explanation. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sino ba yung ano? Sino ba yung big time drug lord ng Cuba? Pangalan. I forget his name. May ano yun eh. Ginawa ng series yun eh. Narcos. Fidel Castro. Pablo Escobar. Si Pablo Escobar. Lakas maka Pablo Escobar ng Glory Mountain. Colombia si Escobar. Colombia pala, hindi pala Cuba. Sorry na. Tao lang po. Grabe, lakas maka sindikato vibes, guys. Kasi walang kalsada eh. Kasi kung pag nilagyan mo nga naman ng kalsada, matutunton. May kalsada eh. Grabe. Grabe ito. Ay, nako. Hindi natin.
Detalye kung saan ang eksaktong lugar na yan. Basta dyan daw dinadala yung mga miyembro na kailangan daw iwasto ang pag-uugali. Ipinakita ng News 5 kay alias Rene ang eksklusibong video natin noon sa sinasabing sanktuaryo ni dating Pangulong Duterte. Kinumpirma ni alias Rene na bahagi nga ito ng sinasabing Glory Mountain. Hindi naman malinaw kung para saan ang mga baril na kinuha ng mga Duterte. Hindi rin naman lingid sa kaalaman ng marami na supporter ng mga Duterte ang pastor. Sinusubukan pa namin kunin ang panig ng mag-amang Duterte pero wala pa silang sagot. Ikinwento rin ni alias Rene sa pagdinig kanina ng Senado ang mga bangungot na naranasan niya sa kamay ni Pastor Kibuloy at sa mga matataas na opisyal nito. Kitang nanginginig pa ang kamay niya habang binabasa ang kanyang salaysay kung paanong ang alok sa kanyang scholarship ay humantong sa sapilitang panlilimos sa lansangan. 3,000 piso ang kota kada araw at kapag hindi naaabot, dusa ang sasapitin.
Nagpanggap po akong pipi at bingi. Kung hindi ko po ito maabot, ay papaluin po ako at di pa ako papakainin.
Mas matindi ang pressure sa kanila pagtunton ng Burmans. 1.5 billion pesos ang
Wow.
kanilang kota sa pamamalimos. Bukod dyan, nakaranas din siya ng pangmomolestya mula sa mataas na opisyal ng Kingdom of Jesus Christ. Pinagtrabaho rin ng walang sweldo si alias Rene bilang researcher ng SMNI News. Researcher daw siya sa umaga at nanlilimos pagsapit ng gabi. Nang hindi na makayanan ng pang-aabuso, umalis na siya sa SMNI. Dito raw siya binalaan.
Huwag daw ako magsasalita tungkol sa kingdom at mga nalalaman ko, especially sa mga nakita ko sa Glory Mountain. Kung hindi, ipapakulong daw ako at mawawala ako dito sa mundo.
Sinigundahan
May ganyan, Katie, may ganyan bang threat yung kay yung nakilala natin na source? May ganyan ba siyang threat? Hindi ko alam hindi ko alam. Basta ang alam ko lang, meron siyang confidentiality agreement. Hindi ko alam kung may threat ng gano'n na ipapakulong tapos papatayin. Hindi ko alam. Pero bang gano'n? Pakaalam mo lang. Okay, mamaya. Magko-comment na lang yan bigla si Kitty. Meron po pero kulong lang.
naman ng mismong apo ni Kibuloy ang mga akusasyon ni alias Rene. Siya si alias David. Nagtrabaho din daw siya bilang cameraman sa SMNI at nakaranas din ng torture.
Nung nilagay nila ako sa Bartolina, 14 po kami magkakasama. Tinorture nila kami, nilagyan nila kami ng sili sa mata, inuntog nila yung ulo ko.
Di ko gets, ba't kailangan yung torture?
10 years na nakaraan, pero naalala ko pa rin yung pangbababoy na ginawa nila sa akin. Nilagyan nila sili yung mata ko. Nilagyan nila ng sili yung ari ko. Nilagyan nila ng sili yung bibig ko.
Depensa naman ng full-time miracle worker ng Kingdom of Jesus Christ.
What the F? Miracle worker? Miracle worker? Anong milagro ginagawa nyo? Malamang yung milagrong ginagawa nyo, yung malayo si Kibuloy sa kulungan. Kasi, base sa kwento nitong mga to, dapat dati pa nakakulong to si Kibs eh. Everyday is a miracle. Grabe.
A religious organization, a corporation soul. So
Yung sinasabi ko kanina, Corporation Sole. Dahil religious organization daw, at Corporation Sole,
we don't have salary, but we call them honorarium. We are
that's a load of crap. Really. That's a load of crap. That's a load of crap. Seriously. Hindi ko masisisi si attorney kasi pinagtatanggol lang niya yung kliyente niya. Kailangan niyang gawin niya. Hindi ko siya sisisihin dyan. But that's a load of crap. Hindi dahil corporation sole kayo, you're a religious institution, lahat ng tao nyo doon ay volunteers at kailangan lang bigyan ng honorarium. Balikan na lang natin si labor code. Malamang sumusweldo to si attorney, abogado to eh. Hindi pwedeng hindi sumweldo to. Nasa-stress ako sa mga naririnig ko. meron sa batas yung corporation zone that's in the revised Corporation Code of the Philippines. But you know, kasi ang ano diyan, ang treatment kasi diyan sa corporation sole, essentially it's sui generis. Ibig sabihin, it's in a category of its own. Dahil religious institution ka, hindi ka kabilang sa mga ordinaryong what do you call this? Proseso. Hindi ka kabilang doon. But you have to be compliant to the processes of the government.
Bata pa yan,
Hindi porke hiwalay ang iyong kategorya, corporation sole or religious institution, ibig sabihin maluwag na sa inyong hindi sumunod sa batas. No, it doesn't mean that. At kaya lang naman nagkaroon ng doktrina ng corporation sole sa Pilipinas kasi nag-exist na kasi ang religious institutions bago pa tayo nagkaroon ng labor code. So may sistema na silang sarili.
Bata pa yan,
Serving because this is voluntary, this is being a missionary, so this is not actually employment.
Giit naman
Mali yun. Dapat may kontrata ka na ikaw ay nag-missionary.
ng chairperson ng komite na si Senator Risa Hontiveros. Malinaw na may human trafficking at labor exploitation sa SMNI.
Parang indentured slavery na ito eh. Lumalabas, SMNI is engaged in human trafficking.
Sama ng mukha ni Robin Padilla. Sama ng mukha ni Robin eh. I hate to admit it, pero dito sa punto na to, tama si Risa Hontiveros. Alam mo, dapat pagkatapos nito talaga, Risa Hontiveros, may gawin ka. Kasi itong mga ni-reveal nitong mga tao na to, malala to eh, malala. Hindi ito dapat sinasantabi. Pag ito sinantabi mo, ay Diyos ko, hahabulin ka namin hanggang eleksyon. Kasi
kailangan din talaga yung patuloy na pag-inspect dito, di lamang ng DOJ, pati ng DOLE. Kasi kung ano yung aspeto ng maaring matukoy na krimen. And kung maaring engaged in human trafficking ang SMNI, talagang mapapaisip ka, binibigyan ba dapat ang possible or probable human trafficker? Binibigyan ba dapat yan ng franchise, no?
it's not, let's not even talk about the franchise. Kasi ang problema kasi problema din kasi ng constitution natin, mga Ochero, na yung separation of church and state. Hindi pwedeng makialam ang estado sa gawain ng simbahan. Hindi rin pwedeng i-regulate ng estado ang ginagawa ng simbahan. Kasi nga there's a separation of church and state. So how do you make a religious institution accountable to its crimes, quote unquote? Do you hold the person? You cannot hold the religion accountable. You can only hold the person accountable. That's it.
Iimbestigahan na raw ng Department of Labor and Employment ang SMNI. No-show naman ulit sa Senado si Pastor Quiboloy, pero ipinasabina na siya, kaya dapat na siyang dumalo sa susunod na pagdinig. Kung hindi, pwede siyang ipaaresto sa Sergeant of Arms ng Senado. Sinusubukan pa rin ng News 5 na kunin ang panig ni Quiboloy at ng SMNI. Nagbabalita mula sa Frontline, Camille Samonte, News 5.
At kaugnay pa rin ang balitang yan, pati ang Kamara, ipinasabpina na rin si Pastor Apollo Kibuloy. Dapat na raw siyang dumalo sa pagdinig ng House Committee on Legislative Franchises. Tungkol ito sa mga paglabag umano ng Sunshine Media Network International o SMNI. Kapag hindi pa rin sumupot si Kibuloy, posible siyang i-contempt. Wala pang bagong tugon dyan ang pastor, pero dati nang iginiit ang kampo ng SMNI na hindi bahagi ng operasyon ng network si Kibuloy.
Papadampot na rin dyan ng kung sakali.
Mga kapatid,
ng house. Anyway, focus tayo dun sa kasi ang tuto ko dito is yung mga baril na dinala daw. Alam nyo may merong hint of truth itong allegation na to Makikitaan mo ng hint of truth itong allegation na to. Alam nyo, well, it's not conclusive. Hindi naman siya yung tipong, okay na, guilty ka nga kasi may ganito. No, it's not. It's circumstantial at best. Pero kasi, mapapatanong ka. Paano ka nagkaroon ng 300 baril na pinalisensya mo? And sinabi rin ni Digong, ilang beses na. Sinabi niya, ito na nang nakaraan, itong January. Nung nagpa-press con siya, di ba? Sinabi niya na iregalo daw sa kanya tong mga baril. Hindi kaya ito yun? Doon sinasabi niyang regalo. Di ba? Hanapin ko nga yung article. Wait lang. Kasi sinabi niya yun last month nung sumabog yung yung Marcos Bangag na issue, 'di ba nagpa-press con siya nung sinabihan siya ni PBBM na nagfe-fentanyl siya. The following day nagpa-press con siya agad. Sinabi niya yun doon. Tapos nga 'di ba naisip pa nga natin na posible nga yung secession, Mindanao secession by violent means. Bakit? Kasi nga because of the guns. Saan yung sinabi yun? Wait, hanapin ko lang Yun nakita ko rin. Puti na lang. Di pa nabubura. Wait, puntahan natin. Yan yun. Puntahan natin yung firearms as gifts. Ayan! Ito siya. Asian News Network, Duterte wants separate independent Mindanao. Yung contributor galing din ng Inquirer. So ito daw, ito yun. Firearms as gifts. Uy, bagal ako Why? Bakit to? Ba't naman tong ko? Hindi naman. Anyway, nagsa-stutter, no? Ba't kaya may stutter? Uy, kaya pala. Tinatopak na naman yung baka pinapa-stop na naman ako. Stop! Wait lang baka wait lang i-refresh ko lang yung page ko, wait lang. Itong StreamYard ko, wait lang. Di pa rin stutter. Wait lang Uy! Yan, I'm back. Can you hear me? Can you heard me? Aha. Okay. Tayo lang kayo dyan, kayo nga alis. Pag umalis kayo, ma-hurt ako. Yes! Hurt daw. May stutter pa rin, pero mas konti siya kumpara kanina. Mas malala yung kanina eh. Ba't kaya? Baka to yung cause. Anyway. Pero nakikita, nababasa naman, di ba? Nababasa naman. Tiis-tiis na lang sa ano sa stutter. Internet ko yan eh. Pasensya na guys. Pasensya na. Ay, game. Ito kasi sinabi ni Digong. The president, he added, should just be thankful and content for the chance to serve at Malacanang and make the most of his term, as it should be your chance to redeem your name. Sabi ni Digong kay PBBM. O dapat matuwa ka na pag pinagkakatiwalaan ka ulit ng taong bayan. Ganun, sabi niya. Tapos tinanong siya tungkol dun sa collection niya ng baril na 300 nga kasi. Napakarami namang collection niyan. 300. Ano ka, magtatayo ng museum on firearms? Diba? Anong klase yun? Anyway, ito sabi niya. As to his vast gun collection, Duterte said, I never keep a firearm in the house that was not licensed by Camp Crame. Okay? I'm a gun collector and people know that. So sometimes, take note sa kanya nang galing to. Sometimes when they visit me, they would bring firearms as gifts. And I made sure that they get licensed immediately. Ano to? Digong versus Digong? Diba? Ano to? Digong versus Digong? Without naming names, he said someone was investigating his collection because he got a call from the PNP's Firearms and Explosive Office telling him that it was being checked. Meron nun talaga. Sino nag-iimbestiga? Si Krappler. Sila yung tumawag eh. Ayan o. Nag-meet nila yan. Si Krappler ang nag-iimbestiga. Inadmit ni Krappler yan. Sinabi nila yan. Tumawag sila. Ay, may bayad no. Dati walang bayad to. Tigas ng mukha ni Krappler. Nagpapabayad na ng article. Sila yung tumawag doon. Yun. Sabi si Krappler, may bayad na ngayon. Para magka-article. Para mabasa mo, kailangan magbayad. Grabe siya. Anyway. Uy, dahil message. Wait lang guys. Baka may death threat na rin ako. Anyway. Ayun na nga. Going back. Tigas ng mukha ni Krappler Parang last month lang, ano pa to, na-access mo pa yan ng libre. Ngayon hindi mo na na-access. Naghihirap na si Rappler, guys. Naghihirap na si Rappler. Anyway, ayan si Rappler ang nagpa-check. Ayan Rappler has verified with various sources. And in fact, tawag dito, si Rappler din tumawag kay FEO, si Firearms and Explosive Office. ng ng PNP para i-check kung totoo nga yung chismis na meron 300 something. Ngayon mga kotsero, ang nakakapagtaka kasi dito. Ang nakakapagtaka kasi. Pinalisensya lang niya yan 2 weeks bago siya bumaba sa pwesto. So most likely, that's around June 15, 2022. Yun. Yun yung nakakapagtaka dyan, guys. Bakit? Kasi, ilang taon kang presidente? 6 na taon. Imposible naman na one time, big time mo lang nakuha yung 300 guns na yan. O baka ganun na nangyari. Baka yung isang bag na to, yung mga bag na dinala kay Digong at kay VP Sara, mga let's say, isang bag, 100 baril, di ba? Hindi natin alam. Pero ganun, guys. Ganun na nangyari. Maski si Digong sinabi niya, regalo daw sa kanya. Oh. Regalo daw sa kanya. Alam nga naman na one time, big time lang ibinigay sa kanya 300 na yan. Napakarami nun. Ano yung gun runner? Di ba? So, ibig sabihin, naipon mo yan through the years. Through the 6 years, naipon mo yan. So, sana, napalisensyahan lahat. Pagkakuha, napalisensyahan lahat. Kaso, ang chismis ni Krappler ay 300 guns ang pinalisensya 2 weeks bago siya bumaba. So, one time, big time. 300 baril, one time, big time. Ang lisensya. Nakakaya naman. Imagine, bababa ka ng presidente, saka mo lang naisip, palisensya yung mga baril mo. Tapos sa aming mga maliliit na taong hirap-hirap kumuha ng lisensya, buwan pa ang binibilang. Yung lisensya ko sa baril, buwan pa binilang ko eh. Yung rehistro, madali. Yung pagpaparegister sa LTAP, madali yun. Mabilis lang yun. Pero yung rehistro ko, yung lisensya ko sa baril, pagkabili ko ng baril, nag-intay pa ako ng 1 buwan bago ako nagkalisensya. Diyos ko. Baka renewal, di ba nire-renew? Nire-renew yan every 2 years. Pero in-extend na nga. Ito nga, buti binanggit mo yung renewal. Kasi pumirma ng bagong batas si Digong bago siya bumaba. Ang pinirmahan niyang batas is extending the validity of firearms. From 2 years to 10 years, guys. 10 taon kang hindi magpaparehistro. Pabor sa amin yun. Kasi syempre, gun owner kami. Mahal kaya magparehistro. Mahal kaya magparehistro. Pabor sa amin yun. 10 years. Pero diba, bago ako bumaba, May 6 pinirmahan. From 2 years to 10 years. All licenses to possess a firearm regardless of type or classification shall be renewed every 5 or 10 years at the option of the licensee, which shall be reckoned from the birth date of the said licensee unless sooner revoked or suspended. Self-serving, sabi ni Klaus Cruz. Self-serving talaga. Self-serving talaga. Grabe, no? Ang tanong, kumuha kaya ng psychiatric test, neuropsychiatric. Alam nyo mga kochero, yung neuropsychiatric test ng FEO, madali lang siya. Madali lang siya. Tsaka, may interview naman pagkatapos, titignan ng psychologist nila or psychiatrist yung result. Tapos base dun sa sa sinabi mo dun sa psychiatrist, doon niya aalamin kung you're fit to carry a firearm. Pero madali lang. Tsaka ano yun eh, walang tama't mali sa psychiatric test eh. Wala naman tama't mali dyan eh. I-interpret lang base sa sagot. So, sabi, failure to renew the license on or before the date of its expiration shall cause the revocation of the license and of the registration of the firearm or firearms under said license. Kailangan ko nang bumalik. Mag-expire na yun sa akin sa April. Kailangan ko nang bumalik. Anyway, similarly, the registration of the firearm must be renewed every 5 or 10 years at the option of the licensee, which must be reckoned from the birth date of the said licensee. Alam niyo po kung bakit sinabi ni Digong na collector siya? Kasi po, mga kotsero, sa lisensya ko kasi ng baril, may limit yan eh. May limit yan. So, halimbawa, in my case, ako yung hanggang 2 lang ang pwede ko. Type 1. Type 1 yata yun. Basta ganun. Hanggang 2 lang ang pwede kong baril. Yun. Ngayon, pag gun collector ka, 15 or more yan. 15 or more. Kapag gun collector ka. So, pag yung license mo is gun collector, 15 or more yan. Yun lang ang papasok sa 300. Kasi wala naman sinabing limit eh. 15 or more lang. Yun ang nakasulat. Kasi nga, gun collector ka. Yun yung treatment. So, kaya sinabi ni Digong na collector siya. Kasi malamang sa malamang, yung lisensya niya is gun collector. But it doesn't necessarily mean na collector talaga siya. Hindi natin alam kung ano yung mga baril na meron siya. Hindi natin alam yung kalibre. Hindi rin natin alam for what purpose ba siya nagparehistro ng 300 guns. Bakit? Hindi, ang hirap, di ba parang ang hirap i-justify niya? 500 plus daw, galing daw sa iba. Tingnan natin, baka meron pa sa ano. Kasi ito lang yung nakita ko eh. Baka meron pang iba. Okay. Walang balita. Ang balita lang na lumalabas itong sa ano, yung 300. Ito totoo yung kay Crappler na may bayad na ngayon. Na dating libre, ngayon may bayad na. But anyway, ayun nga. So para saan yun? Bakit mo kailangan ng 300 guns? Eh ako nga, isa lang ang baril ko, hindi ko pa magamit araw-araw. Partida, bata pa ako niyan and I have the time to go to the range. Oh, para mag-practice. I also have the budget to go there and buy, you know, yung bullets. Tapos hindi ko pa siya magawa araw-araw. Anong gagawin mo sa 300 guns? Titignan mo, papanoorin mo lang. Diba? Para saan yan? Hindi mo. Ito pa si Banat Boy. Ano yung baril ko? 9mm lang naman. Maliit lang. 9mm. For ano lang, for home protection. Diba? Pag pinasok ka sa bahay, at least meron kang pang ano. So, yun. Oo, mahal na bala sa range ngayon. Isang box, nasa 2.5. Mahal. Or, let's say, I mean, may separate naman akong budget para sa hobbies. Eh. So, but anyway, tulad yan, para saan? Ba't saan mo gagamitin yung 300 guns? Tapos magmi-Mindanao sa session ka. Natural nung iisipin ng mga tao. Isipin ng mga tao, di, ay, may plano to kasi may 300 guns siya, etc. etc. So, ano ko lang. Ang hirap ano, ang hirap. Let's say, paglalaroan mo lang yan, di ba? Kung paglalaroan mo lang yan, 300 guns, kahit araw-arawin mo yan, pagod ka na. Isang taon bago mo maubos yan. Oh, di ba? Hindi ko alam kung para saan to. Private army. Sabi ni Vivian Diaz, private army daw ni Digong. Hindi ako magtataka kung may private army siya. Hindi ako magtataka. Diba? For what? Lakas maka sindikato ng galawan na to. Itong expose na to, di ba? Parang lakas maka sindikato. 300 guns. May death squad nga eh. Sabi ni Titi Super Mario. May death squad nga eh. Diyos ko. And you know, mga kochero, if you're a gun owner, ito lang public service announcement. If you're a gun owner, please be a responsible gun owner. Please. Parang awa nyo na. Maging responsable naman kayong gun owner. Diba? Hindi yung pag may nakakaaway kayo sa kalsada, bigla na lang kayong bubunot. Diyos ko. Sipin nyo palagi, a gun is for self-defense. It's only for self-defense. Di yung kapag may naagit-gitan mo lang sa kalsada, magbabari lang kayo, no kayo. Ungas na ungas kayo dun, ha. Ako nga, dito lang sa bahay yung baril ko, eh. Di ko nilalabas yan, eh. Pag nasa range lang ako, dadali ko siya. Naka-box pa. Yung plastic box niya, hindi ko tinatanggal sa plastic box. Dun lang siya. Tapos, siguro mga once or twice ko lang siya nilabas sa box niya. Nung nandito sa bahay kasi feeling ko talaga mayroong kumaligid. Di kinuha ko siya agad. Yun. Dangya. Anyway, be a responsible gun owner. But anyway, ito nga. Anong gagawin mo sa 300 guns? Promise. Tapos, eto pa, biglang may ganito. Bag after bag ng baril. Hindi kaya si Gibbs ang nagpapasok ng baril ni Digong. Diba? Hindi kaya si Diggs. Si Kibuloy yung nagpapasok ng baril niya. Tsaka kinonfirm pa siya, no? Ontiveros reminded Rene that he was under oath and could not lie, but Rene stood by his story. Yes, Madam Chair, I used to see them at Glory Mountain. Panoorin nga natin itong sinabi ni Rene.
Ako po ay naging landscaper ni Kibuloy sa Glory
Forward na natin,
Mountain.
alam na natin yan.
Nakatabi po ng mansion niya. Minsan po pumupunta din po doon si former President Rodrigo Duterte at former Mayor, Davao Mayor Sara Duterte. At pag umaalis na po sila doon sa Glory Mountain, dala na po nila yung mga bag. Siya pong bag na nilalagyan po ng mga baril.
Pinaalalahanan kita, Ines Reneha, tulad ng lahat ng resource persons, under oath ka. Makukumpirma mo ba ito na nakita mo sina dating Presidente Duterte at
First-hand testimony yan, eh. Hirap i-refute yan.
Sara Duterte doon sa Glory Mountain?
Yes po, Madam Chair. Nakikita ko po sila sa Glory Mountain.
At paano mo naman, isang particular na binanggit mo, paano mo nalaman na baril ang pinapasok sa mga bag? Nakita mo yung mga bag, paano mo alam na baril ang nasa loob ng mga bag?
Yes po, Madam Chair. Kasi pumupunta po doon si Gibuloy sa Glory Mountain. Sakay po ng chopper. Meron po siyang mga dalang malalaking bag. Tapos yung bag po ay from helipad, sinasakay niya po doon, dinadala niya sa mansion niya. Tapos after, nilalatag po sa ground. So may tent po na near mansion niya. Tapos doon po nilalatag yung mga iba't ibang uri ng baril.
So teka, ang nilalatag ay bag, pero inilalabas ang laman ng bag?
Nilalatag, baril po yung kinukuha.
Gulo magtanong ni Risa?
Ito pa yung nilalatag sa ground.
Okay, so hindi lang bag ang nilalatag. After ilatag yung bag sa ground,
nilalabas yung
sa
baril.
tent, nakita mo na inilabas yung laman at nakita mo na ang laman ay baril na iba't ibang klase?
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Okay, so kino-confirm mo yan sa komite na nakita mo ng sarili mong mata na inilabas ang laman ng mga bag at ang lamang ito ay mga baril na iba't ibang klase.
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Oh,
Paano mo nakita
sure
na
si Kuya.
baril ang inilabas sa bag? Eh, di ba landscaper ka? Hindi ba kayo bawal lumapit dun sa tent?
Yes po, Madam Chair. Mansion ni Kibuloy, dito lang po kami sa gilid nagla-landscape. Tapos, sinasabihan po kami, pag pumupunta na si Kibuloy, ina-advisean po kami na bawal po namin sabihin yung mga nakita namin sa
hindi
mga
sila
kasama namin
pinapaalis.
sa Glory Mountain.
Gano'ng kalapit o kalayo dun sa tent na pinaglatagan ng bag, yung tent na pinaglabasan ng mga baril, gano'ng kalapit o kalayo sa mansyon kung saan ka nagla-landscape, yung tent na yan?
Malapit po, Madam Chair.
So, yung mga-
Masasabi mo ba kung ilang metro
Yun, in meters,
ang layo
or
o ang
yards.
lapit ng mansyon kung saan ka landscaper dun sa tent?
Like from here, then dun sa may pinto po.
Malapit lang.
Okay. So, ganyang ilang metro
Right,
lamang
ganyan po kalapit, Madam Chair.
mula sa upuan mo hanggang sa pintong iyan ng ating hearing room.
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Okay. So, kaya mo sinasabi sa amin na nakita mo talaga na baril ang inilabas sa mga bag na inilatag dun sa tent.
Yes po, Madam Chair.
Grabe naman. Mukhang convince si Kuya eh. Hindi ko sinasabing totoo yung sinasabi niya, pero convince siya sa sinasabi niya. Nako, ikaw, Risa Ontiveros, ayusin mo tong hearing na to, ah. Ayusin mo tong hearing na to pag itong mga taong to. Ay, talaga. Medyo malabo lang magtanong si Risa Ontiveros kasi nga, pag naglatag ka, syempre nanatag mong gano'n. Isa-isahin mo, baka nag-iimbentaryo, o ito yung nakuha nating barel, o ito yun, ito may listahan. Ito yung isa, ito yung isa, ito yung isa, ito yung mga bala, etc. etc. Ito yung magazine, o dyan. Pero kung ito ay konektado sa kwento nitong lisensya, confirm. Confirmed yan. Litin ko lang ha, hindi tayo sure. This is only the testimony of one person. Kailangan pa imbestigahan yan. Pero kung itong kwento na to ni Rene ay konektado dito sa 300 na hiningan ng lisensya, confirmed ang kwento. Confirmed. Kasi that's a circumstance. It's both of them are circumstantial evidence, pero pwede namang yun eh. Pag nag-go inside yun, yun na. Pero bakit naman ganun? Kaya pala sabi ni Bibi Sara Tadan, ba't ko pa iuuto sa iba kung kaya ko namang gawin? Naalala niyo yun yung kay Las Cañas. Nung sinagot niya si Las Cañas, sabi niya, ba't ko pa kailangan ng death squad kung kaya ko namang gawin? Scary. Grabe siya. Grabe siya. Ay, nako. Guys. Ay, goodness. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Ay, Diyos ko. I hope maklarify ito, guys. I hope maklarify ito. I'm sure merong ilalabas na statement of ang Department of Explanation and Interpretation. DEI, Department of Explanation and Interpretation. Nidigong. Sigurado. May ilalabas na statement yan. Baka pinag-uusapan pa sa mga GC nila, guys. Hintayin nyo lang. Baka nag-uusap pa sila sa mga GC nila. Anong sasabihin natin? 300 guns! Grabe! Malamang character assassination yan. Kaka-character assassinate yung witness. Yung Rene. I-expose yung pangalan, i-expose yung kung may galit kay Kibuloy o wala, etc. etc. Yun naman yung dyan standard. Standard yun na ano, galawan ng mga Duterte Palahura supporters. Oo, ganun yan. Character assassination yan. Sunod. Pero ngayon nag-uusap ngayon yung mga yun. Dice na lang po. Si Jeline. Dice na lang po. Department of Interpretation and Explanation. Ano yung S? Dice. Die lang. Die. Yung DIE, Department of Interpretation and Explanation. Oo. So I'm sure maglalabas sila ng maglalabas sila ng statement that will assassinate the character of the witness. Tapos i-assassinate, tatanggalan din ng credibility yung hearing. Sasabihin in aid of legislation, pero pinag-uusapan mga kaso na pwede mo i-file sa court. Ba't hindi kayo sa court magpaliwanag? Yan. Ganun yung sasabihin. Malamang sa malamang. Kasi yun ang pinakamadaling excuse. Yun ang pinakamadali. Squad daw. Di may department ka na, di na kailangan yung squad. Ayan. Anyway, so yun ang yun ang malamang sa malamang mangyayari. Nakatakot, no? Sabi naman, naman ganun. Bakit naman tayo gusto ng konting impluwensya at gusto ng konting kapangyarihan? Pero huwag naman. Grabe to, wagas. 300 talaga? Tapos sa pastor pa ko buha. Kung totoo, malamang sa malamang si Pastor Canor yung runner. Malamang sa malamang. Squad goals na. Squad goals! Grabe. Mga pasabog na lumabas ngayong araw na to. Partida, isang tao lang yan. At lahat ng pasabog na to, umiikot sa isang tao lang. Yung Rene lang yan. Grabe, tsaka yung David pala, dalawa. Yung Rene, tsaka yung David. Grabe. Davao Mafia Expose. Davao Mafia. Yung yung isang kakilala ko dati sa DBM, Department of Budget and Management. Section doon before. Sabi niya, ang tawag niya sa grupo na yung Davao Boys. The Davao Boys. Hindi pa ako naniniwala nun eh. Na ganun yung kwento. Tapos, ngayon lang lumabas yung info. Kasi syempre, hindi na nakaupo. Diba? Grabe. Nakakatakot guys. Pagpanalangin po natin ang Pilipinas. Tayo po ay tumungo. Pagpanalangin po natin ang Pilipinas. Kidding aside, let's pray for the country. Promise. Let's pray for the country. Kung kanino ka man nagdadasal, let's pray for the country. Parang ahawahan nyo na. Anyway, so, hanggang dito lang po muna tayo mga kotsero. Tatatlong oras na naman tayo. So, hanggang dito naman tayo mga kotsero. Medyo nag-overtime na naman ako. Okay lang ba na na bukas tayo mag-shoutout? Pasensya na po guys pero shoutout ko yung mga nag-super chat at mga nag-stars. Si Marcos Eloha, Criselda Apare, Maria Corazon Monar, Laville, Esmeralda Gamayon, Gemma Yambao, Rodmar, kritiko ng mga kritiko. Ay, grabe siya, kritiko ng mga kritiko. Nakatakot naman yan. Si Raiden, kritiko ng mga kritiko, si Raiden Shogun. Taro tayo ng Wersky Buloy, Davao Macau. Elvis Soriano. Okay. Coach, this confirms doon sa sinabi ni Las Cañas sa si Pacquiao ang bumibili outside then binibigay kay Digong. Let's see. Abangan natin ang developments, guys. Okay, Rosemary Munoz and Alva Fleur Elcano. Yan, salamat po sa inyong super chat. Sa Facebook naman, Imelda C. Macalya, salamat po sa inyong stars. Haniden Valdez, Wadas Bodega, Hannah Rivera, Jeline Mendoza, Dan Carriaga, Jennifer Briones Ongkinko. Salamat po sa inyong mga pastors. Ayan. So mga kotsero, bawi ako sa inyo tomorrow. Bawi ako sa inyo tomorrow sa super chat. Pasensya na po. Kasi nag-overtime tayo eh. Medyo may babasahin pa ako mga ano. Pag hindi ako nagbasa ngayon, yari na naman ako sa receipt. Kailangan magbasa. Anyway, maraming pong salamat sa inyo patuloy na pagsuporta sa ating channel. Huwag niyo po kalimutan mag-subscribe sa Coach Dad YouTube channel and follow tayo sa ating Facebook page. And I'll see all of you in our next live stream. Okay, God bless and see you next time, guys. Bye! Pag ganun, huwag natin gawing tanga mga Pilipino. Mas maganda kasi nasa lugar ka ng tama kaysa yung pinipilit mo yung pagkakamali. Are they willing to go that far? Hindi makakalimutan ng Pilipino yan hanggat di nasasagot yan. Sino ngayon nagsasabi?
Jollibee Mix and Match Combos. Choose your own sulit sarap combo. Lahat panalo. 75 lang.
Binabayo na naman ng pagsubok. Pilipinong matatag, inuuga, ninununod.
Tila ayaw huminto na mga banta. Hinahamon ng lakas na mayroon ka.
Laban lang, wag kang susuko. Tayo'y maharlikang dugo.
Bansang minamahal ng Diyos.
Manindigan at tumayo, huwag magpapatalo.
Laban lang,
Sama-sama magkaisa, iwagayway ang bandera.
tayo ay may lakas mula sa manlilikha.
Di maghihina, mananatiling malakas. Dakila ang Panginoon, kasama mo. Laban lang, huwag kang susuko. Tayo'y maharlikang dugo, bansang minamahal ng Diyos. Manindigan at tumayo, huwag magpapatalo. May araw din nasisikat pagkatapos ng bagyo. Huwag kang mag-alala. Kapit kamay, tatawirin natin ito. Bantaman ay sumisigaw. Diyos ay nariyan, di ka nag-iisa.
Lapit na. Laban lang, huwag kang susuko. Tayo'y mahal kang dugo, bansang minamahal ng Diyos.
Laban lang, huwag kang susuko. Tayo'y maharlikang dugo, bansang minamahal ng Diyos. Manindigan na tumayo, huwag magpapatalo. Laban lang, huwag kang susuko. Tayo'y maharlikang dugo, bansang minamahal ng Diyos. Manindigan at tumayo, huwag magpapatalo. Laban lang, huwag kang susuko. Tayo'y maharlikang dugo, bansang minamahal ng Diyos. Manindigan at
ayun nga mga sangkay, magandang oras po sa inyong lahat. Okay. Nandito muli tayo mga sangkay sa panibago nating oras ng balitaktakan. Shoutout po sa lahat ng mga nandito ngayon. Wala pa po yung iba mga sangkay. Asa na yung iba? Ba't wala pa rin? So yun mga sangkay, magsisismisan na naman po tayo dito. Actually, ano to, sabog na sabog ngayon yung mga balitaan dahil po sa maraming issues no, na nangyayari sa Pilipinas. Pero hindi na po natin anuhin yung iba, yung tatakil, kasi parang ano na lang yan eh, parang chismisa na lamang po ang nangyayari. Halimbawa na lamang mga sangkay, yung kay Kibuloy, diba? Alam nyo naman kung sinong humahawak niyan eh. So parang kayang-kaya nila, actually kayang gawin nila yan, yung mga ganyang klaseng bintang. Kaya din po nilang gawin yan kay President BBM. Just to inform you guys, kayang-kaya po nilang gawin yan. Yung siraan, sabihin na may mga ganong klaseng armas o kaya ganong klaseng nung panahon ni BBM. After administration, pwedeng gawin yan kay Bongbong Marcos nitong mga to. Gaya po nang nangyayari ngayon mga sangkay. Okay? So ito na nga mga sangkay, rekta na po tayo umpisa. Bahala na po yung iba kahit wala pa po dito. Ang importante maumpisahan na po natin itong ating balitaktakan. Okay? So ayun, magandang oras, ano bang oras ngayon dyan? Karamihan kasi na nanonood ng madaling araw, mga nasa ibang bansa eh. So shoutout po sa lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon. Ilapag nyo na lang mga sangkay kung saan man kayong lugar. Just comment down below. At ayun nga, pag-usapan po natin itong doon sa Kamara na naghain di umano ng resolusyon na nakasentro sa economic tsa-tsa. Wow. Ito na po yung sinasabi po natin nakaraan mga sangkay na itong mga congressman ay interesado po o kaya hindi lang interesado mga sangkay but seryoso po sila na gusto po nilang palaguin ang Pilipinas. Lalong-lalo na po ang ekonomiya ng ating bansa. At ito nga po yung balita ngayon mga sangkay na paano ba ito ipakita? Wait lang ha. Ayan. Kita ba? Yun. Yan yung balita ngayon mga sangkay. Kamara naghain ng resolusyon na nakasentro sa economic tsa-tsa. Yan po yan mga sangkay. Ayusin lang natin. Ayan. So, wait lang. Ayusin lang natin yung music background. Medyo malakas. Ayan. So, diretso na tayo mga sangkay.
Tinapatan na ng mga lider ng Kamara ang Senate Resolution of both Houses o RBH number 6 ng RBH number 7 para sa economic tsa-tsa. Halos pareho lang ang dalawang resolusyon. Alayong bigyan ng poder ang Kongreso na magsabi ng limitasyon sa pagninegosyo ng mga dayuhan sa public utilities, educational institutions at advertising.
It will give Congress the discretion to adjust the percentage of ownership, pwedeng i-relax o pwede ding i-restrict. Ito, pareho-pareho na. Constituent Assembly, exactly the same economic provision that the Senate has filed. So, siguro para wala na ibang pangamba.
O, ayan. So, kung ano yung gusto ng Senate, ginawa na rin po nila mga sangkay.
Imbis na idaan sa Committee on Constitutional Amendments, posibleng mag-Committee of the Whole ang Kamara para lahat pwedeng sumali sa hearing.
Ano yan mga sangkay? Para maiwasan na po yung duda. Kasi itong Senado, ang duda po nila, diretso po mga sangkay sa ano tawag dito, yung pagdating po sa baka dumiretso tayo sa pagiging parliamentary system. Baka mamaya idiretso po ito sa federalism. Yan po yung kinakakaban nito mga senador kasi ayaw po talaga nila mangyari yan kasi mawawalan po sila ng pwesto sa gobyerno. No, alam niyo naman ang dami pong mga senador diyan, pabalik-balik na lang. Wala naman pong naitulong talaga masyado sa bansa natin. Ngayon, eto na po, gumawa na ng hakbang yung Kamara.
Pero hindi pa masabi ng mga kongresista kung target ba nila itong mapasa bago mag-Semana Santa.
We have more or less 3 months, 4 months na mapag-usapan to sa pinaka mabilis, pinaka exhaustive na paraan kung saan inclusive ito sa lahat ng mga stakeholders.
Huwag naman sana sa amin gagawa ng istorya na fina-fast track namin ito. We actually have a lot of time now as congressmen to hear this.
Okay. Ayan na po ha. Sana maiwasan na po yung duda kasi itong mga senador masyado pong masyado pong gigil na gigil dito sa charter change na gusto po talaga nilang mapahinto yan. Kaya nga lang, eto na, gumagawa na po ng pamamaraan itong Kamara para hindi na po wala na pong masabi ang Senado.
Ngayon ni Albano, mag-Constituent Assembly na ang mga senador at kongresista. Itutuloy naman ng Senado ang pagdinig sa RBH 6 sa Martes. Samantala, inayunan ni Albano ang pahayag ni dating Senador Panfilo Lacson na hindi dapat mamigay ng ayuda ang mga mababatas dahil hindi nila ito trabaho. Sa harap ito ng mga paratang na nagagamit sa People's Initiative ang ayuda para sa kapos ang KITA program o AKAP.
Actually, na lang po yan mga bintang na lang yan kasi nagpapanik po yung mga senador Sobra po nilang pagpapanik, no? Kung ano-ano na po yung kanilang mga sinasabi, bintang laban po dito sa People's Initiative. Okay, para mas malinaw din po dito sa atin lahat, mga sanggay, bago tayo magtuloy-tuloy. Dito sa atin, wala po tayong pinapanigan at sinasambang politiko. Okay? Para lang mas malinaw sa ating lahat. Kasi may iba dyan, baka sasabihin nila na, hindi, sasangkay dyan, makaano na kasi yan. Dito, dilawan ka man, pink ka man, maka Duterte ka man, maka BBM ka man, maka kung sinong tao pang sinusuportahan mo. Welcome ka po dito. Welcome po yung sarili mong opinion dito. Okay? Dito mga sangkay, hinihimay-himay na lang po natin yung mga issues kagaya po netong charter change na makakabuti naman sa Pilipinas. Tayo dito, wala po tayong pakialam sa mga issues ng politiko. Kaya nga, tingnan nyo to may mga nangyayari ngayon dyan sa Senado. Yung hearing laban po kay Kibuloy at may mga kung ano nung paratang mga sangkay na hindi naman kaya pang patunayan. At ang ginagawa na lamang po nila ay sirain ang reputation ni Kibuloy. Yan po yung kanilang pamamaraan, mga sangkay ngayon. So, ako, wala akong time para itapik ito dito ng masinsinan. Bahala na po sila dyan. Basta ang masasabi ko lang, nga patunayan nila kung hanggat maaari nga, hindi na po kailangan idaan yan sa Senado Kasi sa Senado, imbis na pagpukusan ng gusto itong economic tsa-tsa, yan po yung mga inaatubag nila gastos lang po yan. So, ang kailangan nilang gawin, mag-focus sana doon sa mga bagay na makakabuti sa Pilipinas. Hindi po yung mga chismis na yan. At ngayon nga mga sangkay, kung kaya naman po talaga nilang patunayan yan, dinaretso na po sana nila sa korte yan. Sinampahan na po ng kung anumang dapat isampa dyan. Hindi yung tipong iipitin sa Senado. Well, ibang topic yan. Gaya ng sinabi ko, wala tayong pakialam. Bahala na po sila dyan. Dito lamang po tayo. Okay? Neutral lang tayo dito. Sana kayo din. Okay? Sana kayo din. Oy, shoutout po kay Sikat TV. God bless po. Ito na. Tuloy na po natin ito.
Hindi lang sa hindi obligasyon ng mga senador at kongresista ang mag-distribute ng tupad, AIG at kung ano-ano pa.
Oy, andito na. Nakita ko na naman si Sidigo. Good morning.
Legal yan, bawal yan.
Nilinaw naman ni House Appropriations Committee Senior Vice Chair Stella Kimbo na wala pang naipapamigay na akap, bagay na nauna ng kinumpirma ng DSWD.
Very specific naman sa special provisions ng DAA na hindi ma-release ang funds hanggat mag-release ang DSWD ng guidelines. At hanggang sa ngayon, hindi pa naman nagre-release ang DSWD ng guidelines.
Pinalaki kasi yung issue na yun ni Amy Marcos eh. Yun din ang hindi ko maintindihan kay Amy. Biglang kabig eh. Kung alam ko lang, na itong si Amy Marcos, ganun yung gagawin niya nung eleksyon, malamang, kung alam lang po natin na si Amy Marcos, ganyan ang gagawin niya ngayon, nung eleksyon, nalaman na po natin mas maaga, hindi sana hindi na po tayo bumoto, di ba? Ito may nag-comment si pakita lang natin. Si Digong. Uy, nasa China ka ba? Nasa China daw po siya. Hindi ko alam seryoso yan eh. So, ito na, diretso na po tayo.
Pero ani Albano, walang masama kung sasamahan ng mga mambabatas ng DSWD sa pamimigay ng ayuda.
We have oversight and we will be there to see whether or not the funds that we allocated, the law that created ACAP, is enforced to the T.
Correct. Ano ba ang silbi nitong mga congressman kung hindi din po nila sasamahan? Halimbawa na lang, yung mga nasasakupan nilang provinces. Di ba sino ba yung sasama doon? Pwedeng governor, mayor, or itong mga congressman. Kasi sila naman po talagang nakakaalam sa kanilang mga nasasakupang mga lalawigan o mga probinsya.
To the law.
Nilinaw naman ni Senadora Amy Marcos.
Ayan na, nilinaw. Tingnan po natin.
Kung bakit present siya nang mamigay ng ayuda ang DSWD.
Yung DSWD, sila naman ang talagang namimili. Wala naman akong pakialam dyan. Pati yung LG, hindi naman kami nang hihimasok sa ilista.
Lokohan niya. Sabi ni Amy Marcos, hindi naman daw sila nang hihimasok. Ay, nako, the moment pa lang na nagsalita at nagparatang ka na sa DSWD, yun na yun, nang himasok ka na, madam. Yun na yun, nang himasok ka na. Sasabihin na hindi nang himasok. Ay, nako.
Nanindigan naman si Lacson na dapat DSWD lang ang mamigay ng ayuda. At kung may tutulong man, taga-local government unit dapat.
LGU? So, yun, mga congressman.
RG Cruz, ABS-CBN News.
Okay. Ayan po. No? Pinagdududahan po kasi talaga nila yung bawat galaw nitong mga mga kongresista ngayon eh. So kung ano-ano na lamang po yung kanilang naiisip na pwede nilang natawag dito, ibato. Para lamang pumahadlangan itong charter change. Sa totoo lang, malaki po ang problema natin pagdating po sa politika sa ating bansa. Kaya dapat hindi po yan hinahadlangan din ng mga senador. Kung may plano man na ayusin, hindi lamang po ang economic provision, kundi pati na po yung sistema ng politika sa Pilipinas. Yung presidential system na yan na napakapangit. Tingnan nyo yung Amerika ngayon, nag-aaway-away. Diba? Sobrang pangit po talaga ng presidential system. Kailangan po natin parliamentary system or federal parliamentary system. Kapag nangyari yan mga sangkay, kahit paano maiibsan po itong kaguluhan na nagaganap dito sa ating bansa, itong mga kalokohan ng maraming mga politiko na away dito, away doon, chismisan dito, chismisan doon. Kasi may proper place na po for forum or debate. Okay? So ayan, mga sangay, mabilis lang po talaga tayo ngayon, no? Ewan ko lang kung dito sa susunod natin magtagal tayo. Ayan po. Ito kasing itong si Subiri ngayon, mukhang napag-iinitan. Pinag-iinitan po. At ang tingin ko dito mga sangkay, kaya gusto siyang ilaglag. Okay, yun po ang balibalita eh. Tingin ko dito kaya gusto siyang ilaglag dahil po sa duda na baka paboran ni Subiri itong Chacha. Tingnan po natin ang balitang to.
Nakarating na raw kay Senate President Mig Zubiri ang balibalitang plano raw siyang patalsaking sa pwesto bilang pinuno ng Senado. Pero wala raw alam dyan ang mga nakausap niyang senador. Nasa frontline ng balitang yan, si Camille Samonte.
Yan na, nakarating na kay Subiri. Ako, ang duda ko dyan, ang tingin ko lang dyan, kasi di ba nga, nag-uusap na si itong si Miguel or si Mig Subiri, nag-uusap na ni Martin Romualdez. Ang tingin ko dyan, pinagdududahan itong mga senador na baka siguro pumabor o kaya pumanig itong si Subiri dahil nga may connection at saka close din po sila. No? Ang mangyari, maipush ang kung ano mang dapat ayusin sa sistema ng politika sa bansa at baka maging humantong tayo sa constitutional reform for federal parliamentary system. Yan lang naman po yung mga dyan, mga sangkay, yung mga kinakatakot talaga ng mga senador dyan. Tingin ko dahil po yan sa duda Wala naman pong ibang issue ngayon maayos naman yung pamamalakad ni Subiri. Diba? But again, i-deny po yan ng mga senador, sigurado.
Oh, we'll know today if I give you a farewell dinner or not, right? But if not, then, let's continue working.
Kinumpirma mismo ni Senate President Mig Zubiri na nakarating sa kanya ang balita na may namumuong kudita sa kanyang liderato.
Hoy, shoutout po kay Layak.
May ilang ulat kasing lumabas kaugnay sa umiikot umanong resolusyon para palitan siya. Pero hindi niya parang matukoy kung sino o sino-sino ang nasa likod nito. Ang sigurado lang daw.
Alam mo naman, there's a concerted effort to discredit the Senate. Nalaman ko pa yan last week pa. So sa amin, trabaho lang kami.
Mr. President, Mr. President, Senate President Subiri, alamin mo, nasa paligid mo lang yan. Malay mo, nasa loob lang din ng Senado. Baka kinakabahan sila sa'yo, sir, na baka ikaw ang maging susi na ayusin ang dapat ayusin sa ating politika sa Pilipinas. Sistema. Nakabahan po sila dyan kasi syempre, ganito lang yan. Ito ang mangyayari dyan. Di ba? Pagka na-push na itong economic chacha, di syempre, dadagsa po yung mga negosyante sa Pilipinas. Pag marami na po mga negosyante, marami ng kumpanya magpapatayo sa ating bansa. Natural, kailangan pong ayusin ang sistema kasi marami ng pera ang papasok Ibig sabihin, magiging prone sa malalaking korupsyon yan ng mga buwakang politiko sa Pilipinas. So dito na, malamang mapag-uusapan na ano ba ang sistema na dapat natin ayusin since ang dami ng mga negosyante na pumapasok sa Pilipinas, marami ng mga nagtatayo ng mga negosyo, ganito, mga multi-billionaire and millionaire andito na sa Pilipinas. Then anong gagawin natin? Okay, ayusin natin yung sistema ng ating pamahalaan. Ayusin natin ang sistema ng politika sa Pilipinas para maging tayo sa korupsyon, hindi maging prone itong bansa natin o itong pamahalaan natin sa korupsyon. Pasok tayo sa parliamentary system. At dyan, delikado ang mga senador. Okay lang yan mga sangkay kasi ang mga senador, for me wala naman po talaga sila ganung klaseng ganap. Okay? Wala naman po talaga sila ganung klaseng ganap. Ang kadalasan nga lang po na naririnig natin, itong mga senador ay nakikipag-anuan, chismisan, di ba? Chismisan dito, chismisan doon. Yan po yung naghaganap, chismisan, kagaya ng ginagawa nila ngayon kay Kibuloy. Ang tawag dyan, chismisan. Kasi pwede naman nilang sampahan talaga yan sa korte na, bakit dinaan pa sa Senado, di ba? Ano nga mga sangkay, kalokohan yan. Kaya maging lang tayo, maging mapagbantay, maging pagmatyag mga sangkay. Dahil alam nyo, pwedeng gawin ng mga senador yan sa kahit na sinong tao. Yung chismis, ginagawa po nila, sisirain po nilang yung reputation. Again, wala tayong pinapanigin dito. Sa totoo lang tayo. Kumbaga, kung anong nakikita nating tama, hindi yun yung tama. Sabihin natin, mukhang tama yun. Pero ang nakikita nating mali, mali talaga yun, mga sangkay. So, kapag naging parliamentary system tayo, mawawala na po yung senador Dahil nandun na po lahat sa Congress nakatutok. Doon na po talaga. I mean, yung tinatawag na kamara, hindi pa tayo masyado, hindi po masyado nating kabisado yan Pero pag-usapan natin yan sa susunod, mga sangkay, mabubura, mawawala po, mga bullish ang Senate. At ayun, yan po ang kinakatakot nila, mga sangkay. Pero part po yan ng pagsasakayos. Ganun po talaga. Kailangan may sakripisyo kahit po yung kanila mga hanap buhay sa Senado. Nakakaano nga dyan, mga sangkay, yung ibang senador, kapag pinupuna ng mga vlogger, ng mga kung sino mang media, nagagalit. Nagbabanta-banta pa ng mga kung ano-anong kaso-kaso na yan. Ay, nako, parang kinarir na yung pagiging senador na parang ang dating tuloy, para na po silang mga Diyos dyan. Ay, nako. So, ito na nga. Tingin ko lang dito, Mr. President Zubiri, Senate President, baka naman nasa paligid mo lang yung salarin kung bakit may gustong atakin ka pababa, di ba? Baka pinagdududahan ka na ikaw ang maging tulay sa charter change na yan.
Sa 24 na miyembro ng Senado, 13 lang ang kailangang boto kung may magtutulak na palitan ng Senate President. Pero si Zubiri, kinausap na raw ang mga kasamahan niya sa mayorya at maging ang minorya. Lahat sila, wala naman daw nababalitaan tungkol dito.
Siyempre. Alam nga naman, ay nako guys. Sasabihin ba nila yung totoo? Ngayon nagkakabisto-bisto na? Magdanakaw bang nagsasabi na magdanakaw ako? Diba? Wala. O, tinanong yung mga kasamahan niya, anong sabi? Wala naman kaming naririnig na ganyan. Lukuhan niya, nakaraang linggo pa? Nakaraang linggo pang napag-uusapan yan, tapos hindi nila alam? Ikaw, may iniwala ka ba doon? Nakaraang linggo pa yung pinag-uusapan, ha? Hindi lamang po sa mga kung saan sa ang telebisyon, maging sa radyo, may mga commentator po dyan na nagsisiwalat na. Tingin nyo ba, mga sangkay, hindi pa rin talaga nila alam yun, itong mga kasamahan ni Zubiri? Baka nga yung mga inaakala niyang kakampi dyan, sir, baka yung mga inaakala mong kakampi dyan, yun pala yung may mga plano na. Kabang-kaba Masyado naman kasing nagpapanik itong Senado dahil sa tsa-tsa. O, diba? Totoo naman, mga sanggay. Yun naman po talaga Nagpapanik itong Senado dahil sa charter change. Kaya nga po yung People's Initiative, akala nila nagtagumpay na sila. No, hindi pa rin po sila nagtagumpay. For now, mga sangkay, suspendido ang pagbibilang. Pero tuloy po ang pagpapaperma pa rin ng marami at ang pagkakaalam natin, papaabutin po nila ng 20 million. Naku, mahihirapan na po ang Senado dyan. So, mga sangkay, sa nakikita natin, itong si Zubiri, ilalaglag po talaga ito kapag may duda itong mga senador na baka dahil sa tsa-tsa. Diba? Itong tsa-tsa talaga, pinag-iinitan nila Ba't ba kayo takot na takot sa Senado? Takot ba kayong mawalan ng pwesto? Pero ito lang ito yung nakikita ko. Ito ay opinion ko lang. Nag-aanalisa. Sa akin lang naman, tingin ko mga oligarko din ang nasa likod nito Kasi yung mga oligarko, yung mga mayayaman sa bansa, hindi po talaga sila papayag. Okay? Hindi po sila papayag na makapasok itong mga malalaking negosyante sa Pilipinas. Bakit? Hindi na po nila makukontrol ang mga bilihin sa market, pati yung mga bayaran sa tubig, kuryente at marami pong iba. So, malamang sa malamang mga sangkay, tingin ko lang, isa po ito sa may mga hidden technique na tinatawag. Mga hidden tactic na ginagawa ngayon to stop the economic charter change. Dati pa yan, mga sangkay. Dati pa po nilang ginagawa yan. Siyempre, ngayon kasi na wala pang mga negosyante sa Pilipinas galing ibang bansa, ang nagpapakasasa, mga nagpapakasasa dyan, itong mga oligarko. Kontrolado po nilang lahat, mga sangkay. Kontrolado po nila lahat ng mga bilihin, pag sinabi, nagkakaisa yung mga yan eh. May picture nga ako nakaraan mga sangkay na magkakasama po yung mga bilyonaryong mga negosyante sa Pilipinas. Ang unang naisip ko, itong mga taong to, yung mga kumukontrol, kung bakit ang mahal-mahal ng presyo ng mga bilihin sa bansa at lahat po ng mga bayarin, tumataas po ng tumataas. So, tingin ko lang, hindi ko naman sinasabing totoo, hindi ko rin sinasabing mali. Pero ito ay tingin ko lang na may mga nasa likod sa mga politikong ito kung bakit ayaw po nila sa economic tsa-tsa. Dahil po sa panic, malamang, nitong mga, tawag dito? Mga oligarko na ngayon ay nanganganib po sila, natatakot po sila na mabawasan po ang kanilang sandamakmak nakita.
Palagi ko naman silang kausap. Wala naman silang nalalaman. Trabaho lang tayo para sa kapakanan ng taong bayan. Wala nang politika. Sino ba nangugulo? Hindi ko alam.
Sinegundahan ito ng mga kaalyado ni Zubiri. Ayon kina Senate Majority Leader Joel Villanueva at Senate Pro Tempore Loren Legarda, buo pa rin ang suporta nila kay Zubiri.
Hindi tayo sure dyan. Hindi tayo sure dyan, mga sangkay. Naku, kaya nga, Mr. Senator Mig Zubiri, ay, pwede mong i-check. Baka pwede mong i-check yung yung, alam nyo na, yung mga nasa paligid mo. Baka pinaghihinalaan ka nila dahil sa charter change. Baka pinaghihinalaan ka nila. Dahil baka mamaya, nakaraan, di ba? Kinausap siya ni BBM at tila baga pumabor po siya dito sa economic tsa-tsa. Tapos malamang parang napuwersa po siya dyan eh. Parang napuwersa po siya kasi nagsama-sama na yung mga senador. Siya yung Senate President. Alangan naman di siya makisama. So sino yung kanilang ilalagay na pinuno dyan kapag nawala si Migs? Si Si Bato. Ay, nako. Ito na, tuloy na natin.
As far as I'm concerned, there is no leadership change.
No, yung timing medyo off, talagang off, we would say. But as far as I'm concerned, and as far as the members of the majority na nakausap natin the past 24 hours.
Naku! Sige, paliwanag.
Talagang we're all solidly behind our inspirational leader, Senator Mig Zubiri.
Di tayo sure dyan. Di tayo sure dyan, mga sangkay. Alam nyo naman to mga politiko. Sila lang din, naglolokohan. Hindi naman talaga sila amin eh. Hindi, alam nyo, hindi naman lalabas ang chismis na yan. Kung wala pong malupit na source. Hindi lalabas yan kung wala pong nagsalita sa media. Kasi yung maniniwala na hindi nila alam yan, anak naman ng toko yan. Kalokohan yan. Tingin ko talaga dito dahil sa duda to eh. Pinagdududahan, pinaghihinalaan po nila itong si Zubiri, no?
Hindi na bago ang isyu ng kudita laban kay Zubiri. Noong nakaraang taon, naging maugong napapalitan siya noong Marso at Hunyo sa kasagsagan ng usapin tungkol sa charter change.
Diba? Sa charter change ulit.
Pero walang nangyari. Kaya kung sa Senator J.V. Ejercito ang tatanungin, naniniwala siyang may gusto lang pagwatak-watakin ng Senado sa gitna ng issue tungkol sa People's Initiative.
Siyempre, meron tayong hindi pinagkakasundo sa House, so hindi malamang divide and conquer siguro para dahil nagbabanggaan yung dalawang house yung dalawang houses, so hindi malayo na talagang magkakaroon ganito maitriga. Pero sa ngayon, palagay ko mahirap palitan si Senate President Mig Zubiri.
Senator Amy Marcos naman, iginiit na buo rin ang suporta niya at ng ibang senador kay Zubiri.
Yun, ako. Nako, madam. Ano ba, maniniwala ba kami sa'yo?
Wala nga raw ibang may gustong umako sa trabaho na maging Senate President.
Okay naman siya. Ang pangit nga ng trabaho niya. Sa totoo lang, walang may gusto na maging Senate President. Ang hirap ng trabaho.
Kalokohan yan, madam. Sinong may sabi sa'yo, ikaw lang nagkwento niya na walang may gusto. Marami nga dyan, gumagawa po ng kung ano-ano yung issue para lang makatungtong sa pagiging sa platform ng pagiging Senate President Lolokohan tayo dito
Iipit ka lagi.
Si Senator Jinggoy Estrada kasama sa matutunog na pumalit kay Zubiri.
Uy!
Pero kahit siya, tutol na magkarigo doon sa Senado.
May mga kasamahan daw kayo, sir, na kayo po yung parang napipili na...
I don't know. I haven't talked to a single senator about it.
Nagbabalita.
Alam niyo yung mga politiko, mga sanggay, para hirap na po paniwalaan silang lahat Diba? Ang hirap na pong paniwalaan, parang pinagloloko lang po tayo Kasi nga, yung sistema po talaga yung may problema. Yung sistema po natin ng politics sa Pilipinas, mayroon pong depekto, no? Na yun po ang rason kung bakit sila lang nag-aaway-away. Sila lang nagbabanatan. Tapos palihim. Kaya nga mga sangkay, ako naniniwala ko, kung ikaw ay politiko, wag mo i-embrace na sasabihin mo na ito siya ay kaibigan ko to forever. Dahil sa mga politiko, mga sangkay, kaibigan lang nila ang isang tao kapag may pakinabang para sa kanila. Yan po ang nangyayari. Kapag napapakinabangan nila mga sangkay ang isang tao o ang isang politiko, yun, tropa po sila. Pero pag nakita na po nilang tagilid ang kanilang sitwasyon at pwede silang madiskaril dahil po sa isang taong to, sa sinasabing kaibigan na politiko, yun na po, doon na po nag-uumpisa ang laglagan. Okay? Yan po ang realidad ng mga politicians. Para sa inyong kaalaman, nasa lineage din po ako ng mga politiko, yung mga kamag-anak sa probinsya, mga sangkay. No? Kahit po yung tatay ko ay nasa politika rin bago magpastor. No? Kaya kahit pa paano, may ideya po tayo kung paano po tumakbo itong mga politiko, mga politicians sa Pilipinas. No? Imagine niyo to, yung father ko nagkaroon ng kalaban sa politika. At dahil sa politika, nag-away po silang magbayaw. Ganun po ang nangyayari. Magbayaw, mga sangkay, nagkaroon ng samaan ng loob. At ayun, politika. Ang politika po talaga, sisirain ang buhay mo. Kaya itong mga politikong tumatakbo, ready na po nila ang kaluluwa nila dyan Walang permanenteng kaibigan sa mga politiko. Any moment at any time, pwede po silang maglaglagan. Kita mo ngayon mga sangkay, yung unity team. Kung kayong tatanungin ko, sa tingin nyo ba mayroon pang unity team? Mayroon pa bang unity team? Sige nga, mag-comment ka kayo mga sangkay. Tingin nyo ba buo pa rin ang unity team ngayon ng Marcos at saka Duterte? Sige nga, magsi-comment na kayo kung ano po ang inyong mga opinion. Kasi, alam nyo naman mga sangkay yung politika sa Pilipinas, paano tumakbo sa Pilipinas. Kaya yung unity team na yan, mga sangkay, in my own opinion, guys, tingin ko, papunta na po yan sa pagkasira in the future. Dahil nga ang kaibigan sa politika ay hindi po talaga permanente yan. Sila po dyan ang maglalaglagan at any moment. Kaya ganun naman po talaga ang nangyayari. Yung mga politiko sa Pilipinas, naglagan po sila. Pero ang good news dito, itong charter change for economic, supportahan po talaga natin ito. Dahil yan po ay magtutulay po sa isang malagong Pilipinas. Okay? Ito, sabi po ni Mary Grace. May uniteam pero si BBM lang ang nagtatrabaho. So, hindi yan uniteam. Si BBM lang ang nagtatrabaho eh. Pag si BBM lang ang nagtatrabaho, hindi na yun uniteam. Kaya nga tinawag na uniteam. Kasi, ang unity, may pagkakaisa sa isang trabaho, isang ginagawa. Parang di ba, yung bayanihan, yung dinadala dati yung bahay, ililipat sa kabilang lugar. So, hindi pwedeng isa lang. Kailangan marami sila. So, ganun po ang nangyayari. But, again, ang Pilipinas, ganun po talaga. Kasi, ang political system sa Pilipinas, presidential system tayo eh. So, siraan po yan. Pero kung parliamentary system tayo, wala pong ganyan. Siguro kung mayroon na mga problema, kaunti lang. Kaya nga ayon po sa 2001 study ng World Bank, mga sangkay, sinasabi ko doon, na ang parliamentary system ang hindi po problemado pagdating po sa korupsyon. And the rest system, prone po sa corruption. Ganun po nangyayari, especially in presidential system. Sabi po ni Harry, double blade. Wala nang uniteam. Ito, sabi po ni maraming uniteam pero doon kay Digong nakasuporta. Hindi naman. Hindi rin po natin masabi na marami na kay Digong nakasuporta. Ang tingin ko lang dito, mga sangkay, oo, marami, pero hindi mas marami ang nakay Digong. Kasi hindi po siya yung admin eh. Yung admin pa rin po talaga yung makapangyarihan kaysa doon. Kontrolado niya po lahat eh. At kung mayroong makahabol ng doon po sa administrasyon. Hindi po kay Digong. Actually, dapat nga nagpapahinga na po si Tatay Digong eh. Kaya nga lang, ang tingin ko dyan, mga sangkay, yung mga nasa likod, yung mga advisor niyan, yung mga nagtutulak, sabihin mo ito kasi yung chismis, ito kasi siya. Kaya, nagiging itong si Duterte, nagsasalita ng kung ano-ano laban po sa pamahalaan, laban kay BBM, na hindi po natin alam kung kaya po niyang panindigan niya. So, ayun nga, suportahan po natin itong economic charter change. Maganda po yung para makausad po tayo. Problemado po yung bansa natin. Ito, sabi po ni Evan, di pwede sa parliamentary system ang leader na hindi kaya makipag-debate. Correct. Kapag susunga-sunga ka, tapos tumakbo kang politiko, tapos wala kang utak. Okay? Aba, mapapahiya po yung party mo. Paano ka makikipag-debate? Kasi ang parliamentary system, ito, ipakita ko sa inyo mga sangkay, paano po ginagawa ang parliamentary debate? Ito parliamentary debate. Pakita ko lang sa inyo. Para makita po ninyo mga sangkay kung paano po ginagawa nitong mga nasa parliamentary system. Bakit po sila quality leader? Bakit sila sobrang gagaling mga sangkay? Ito pakita ko lang sa inyo. Mas maganda sa UK para maintindihan natin. English eh. Ito. Try natin to. Ito, panoorin nyo mga sangkay. Para mag-gets yung sinasabi ni Evan. Kasi sabi ni Evan, di pwede sa parliamentary system ang leader na hindi kaya makipag-debate. Ito kasi yan. Kaya nga sabi ko sa inyo, wala nang bobo kapag ka-parliamentary system na. Kasi ito po yun. Ito palakihan to. Ayan. Check to po yan Kaya ayusin lang natin yung quality. Ayan. Ito yung parliamentary system sa UK. Actually, ganito naman ang form din ng iba. Sa Japan or sa Singapore. So ganito, may debate Every time na mayroon po silang gustong gawin, proyekto o kung ano pa man yan o sitwasyon ng bansa, mismo kahit yung Prime Minister, weekly po, kailangan po niya dito humarap. Kaya lahat po ng mga namumuno dyan, quality. Hindi po yung tipong magaling lang sumayaw, magaling lang magmura, magaling lang kumembot, magaling lang mag-8-8, magaling lang kumanta, nanalo na. Dito, kahit wala kang gagawin, as long as brainy ka, matalino ka, lulusot ka. O, ito.
We now come to the start of questions to Prime Minister. Claire Anderson. Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I know the thoughts of the House and the country are with the King and his family.
Ito po. Ito yung Prime Minister ngayon ng UK.
We wish His Majesty a speedy recovery and look forward to him resuming his public-facing duties.
Tanggalin lang natin yung background music para mas maintindihan natin.
In due course. Mr. Speaker, this morning I had meetings with ministerial colleagues and others in addition to my duties in this House. I shall have further such meetings later today.
Claire Anderson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I also send my best wishes to the King. Last week, the Foreign Secretary said that we, with allies, will look at the issue of recognising a Palestinian state so that the Palestinian people can see irreversible progress towards a two-state solution. But afterwards, it was briefed that these words had not been signed off.
O, yan na. Kailangan madepensahan ng Prime Minister itong mga salitang sinasabi sa kanya. Sa proper forum po yan. Hindi po yung tipong doon sa media. Di ba? Sa pamilya dito, sa presidential system, ang gagawin ni Digong, magpapamedya siya. Tapos ang gagawin ni BBM, magpapamedya din siya. So ang nangyayari tuloy, bardagulan po sila sa kabila mga media. Nalilito na po pati yung mga media ng Pilipinas. Dito, may proper forum. Yung nasa position, which is ito po yung Prime Minister at ang kanyang, napatawag doon, ministers. Cabinet ministers or nakalimutan ko tawag dyan. So ito po yung shadow. So tingnan po natin paano po ang debate dito.
By number 10, does the Prime Minister agree with his Foreign Secretary?
Mr. Speaker, our long-standing position has been that we will recognise a Palestinian state at a time that is most conducive to the peace process. But the most important thing is we are committed to that two-state solution and working with our allies to bring it about.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. People in Northampton South are desperately short of NHS dental provision. Indeed, in Dustin, there is now none at all. So today's dentistry recovery plan announcements are hugely welcome. But can the Prime Minister guarantee my residents improvements within months? And
just imagine, mga sangkait, imagine niyo yan. Kung sa Pilipinas mayroon ng parliamentary system, tingin nyo ba may bobo pang tatakbo bilang? Tingin nyo ba mga sangkay, may bobo pang tatakbo dyan? Wala na. Kasi paano kung bigla silang harapin ng kung sino mang katunggali o kabilang party dyan, tapos makipagdebate sa kung ano mga proposal na mga project o kung ano mang mga gagawin ng pamahalaan, di nagbuka siyang aang-anga dyan, mukha siyang mangmang dyan, di ba? So imagine niyo yan. So ito po talaga yung magpiprevent sa Pilipinas sa mga tumatakbo lamang politiko dahil po sa tawag dito, family, di ba? Yung pamilya nila, yung nanay niya o tatay niya naging mayor, naging isang senador, naging isang presidente, at dahil dyan, ikaw ay susunod sa yapak kahit wala kang utak. Kahit ikaw ay kurap, kahit ikaw ay loko-loko. Dito hindi uubra. Kasi pag loko-loko ka, mabibisto kang loko-loko ka. Sila mismo ang manggigisa sa'yo. Iyan po.
not use.
Mr. Speaker, we are publishing the dentistry recovery plan today, and my honourable friend, the Health Secretary, will be making a statement shortly. Over 1 million more people saw an NHS dentist last year than the year before, but we know that there is more to do, and that's why the recovery plan will make sure that NHS dental care is faster, simpler and fairer for patients and staff.
of the opposition, Keir Starmer.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Kulit no? Para po silang nag-flip top Flip top na social lamang, mga matatalino to
Join with the Prime Minister in sending His Majesty the King our very best wishes for his treatment. Across this House, we all look forward to seeing him back to full health as quickly as possible. Mr. Speaker, this week the unwavering bravery of Brianna Jay's mother, Esther, has touched us all. As a father, I can't even imagine the pain that she's going through. And I'm glad that she's with us.
Sabi ni Harry, double blade, balimbing Roque. Grabe naman pangalan yan. Matatalo yata yung manok kong namimigay ng jacket pag ganyan. So, si Willie Revillame yung tinutukoy niya. Actually, sinasabi ko sa inyo, sa parliamentary system, bawal po dyan si Willie. Alam ko naman na mabait si Willie Revillame. Pero, ang pinag-uusapan po kasi natin dito, yung pagiging leader ng bansa. Kung parliamentary system tayo, hindi tatakbo, hindi maiisipan ni Kuya Will na tatakbo siya bilang politiko. Dahil pag humarap siya sa ganito, pagtatawanan lamang po siya. Debate, may pagdebate siya. Bawal po dun yung iiyak-iyak ka lang, yung tipong magdadrama ka lang, tapos iiyak, wala po, hindi po obra yan. So, ito po yung kinakatakot ng mga senador, mga sangkay na just in case magkaroon ng parliamentary system, paano na sila?
In the gallery here today. Mr. Speaker, a year ago, the Prime Minister promised to bring NHS waiting lists down.
Ayan na babanatan po niya yung Prime Minister.
Isn't he glad he didn't bet a grand on it?
Sasagot ang Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker.
Alam nyo, ito nakikita ko lang mga sangkay. Kung parliamentary system din po tayo, hindi ko rin po alam kung paano po makikipagdebate si President Duterte. Kasi dito, bawal po siya magbura Hindi ko alam paano makikipagdebate siya dito, no? Sa totoo lang, ang ganda po ng parliamentary system. Nakakapag-elect po yung lahat sa isang bansa ng isang sobrang talinong leader. Bawal kasi dito talaga yung aanga-anga. Kung mayroon prime minister na nasa position, mayroon din pong tinatawag na shadow prime minister. Okay? Yun po. Tapos yung party po niya, ito po yung magdadala. Sa kabila naman, yung party na kinabibilangan nitong shadow prime minister, ito rin po yung mag-check. Kaya mayroon pong check and balance. Sila po ang tumitingin mga sangkay kung halimbawa ito, yung nasa administrasyon ng Prime Minister sa UK, tinitingnan nila baka mayroon kayong maluhang ginagawa dito. Yung mga proyekto, yung mga promise nyo nakaraan, ganito. Bakit hindi nyo tinutupad? Dito mga sangkay, nagigisa ng gusto. Ganyan po kaganda itong parliamentary system. Pero siyempre, ayaw po niyan ang mga senador. Bakit ayaw nila? Sila po unang tatamaan dyan Ngayon, dinebate. Ngayon, kailangan sumagot ng Prime Minister. Kailangan, yung sagot niya, totoo at mapapabilib niya yung lahat. Tingnan nyo.
Mr. Speaker, at least I stand by my commitments.
Yung partido niya parang yumuyoyo lang din
He's so indecisive, the only bet he'd make is an each-way bet.
Diba? Ito, sasagot yung shadow, yung nasa opposition.
Oh, Mr. Speaker, he says he stands by his commitments. He once insisted that if he missed his promises, these are the words he used, I'm the Prime Minister, and then he said, it's on me personally. Today we learned from his own officials that he's the blocker to any deal to end the doctor strikes.
Yeah.
And he's always, every time he's asked, he blames everyone else. So what exactly did he mean when he said it's on him personally if he doesn't meet his promise?
Yan na. Tingnan natin kung paano po sasagot yan.
Mr. Speaker, we are bringing the waiting list down for the longest waiters. We're making progress, but it's a bit rich, Mr. Speaker, to hear about promises from someone who's broken every single promise he was elected on. I mean, I think I counted almost 30 in the last year. Pensions, planning, peerages, public sector pay, tuition fees, childcare, second referendums, defining a woman. Although in fairness, that was only 99% of a U-turn. The list goes on, but the theme is the same, Mr. Speaker. It's empty words, broken promises, and absolutely no plan.
Grabe, ang ganda tingnan, no? Ang gandang panoorin itong ganitong klaseng debate. How I wish ang Pilipinas maging parliamentary system. Nang sa ganun, ganito na po. Kaya na po ng mga kaya na, yung tumatakbo kasi ngayon mga sangkay, kung sino lang yung sikat, di ba? Dito may iwasan po talaga yung ganyan. Kapag tatanga-tanga, sabi pa nga ni Attorney Gadon, o ni Secretary Gadon, kapag bobo ka, huwag ka nang tumakbo. Magiging pabigat ka lang sa partido mo. So, ayan po mga sangkay, ha? Yan po yung kagandahan ng parliamentary system na ayaw po nito mga senador. Kasi nga po, mawawalan po talaga sila dyan ng tinatawag na pwesto, ma-abolish sila eh. At doon, mga sangkay, yung mga senador dyan ang tumatakbo na wala naman talagang, alam nyo, may utak pero walang mahihirapan po talaga sila dyan. So, ayun, hanggang dito na lamang mga sangkay tayo. Maraming salamat po sa inyong walang sawang panunood dito sa ating channel, and I hope na lahat po tayo ay okay ngayong araw, no? Mag-iingat po ang lahat, no? May mga trabaho ngayon, mga sangkay. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagsama. Okay, shoutout muna sa lahat ng mga nanood ngayon. Kape. Shoutout po sa lahat ng mga nanood ng isang live sa madaling araw. Ginagawa po natin ito para may mga naman, may team replay naman, di ba? Yung mga hindi makakapanood ngayon sa live, sa replay na lamang po kayo. Okay? Ayun, maraming salamat po sa inyong panonood. This is me once again, Sangkay Janjan. See you tomorrow. Anong araw? Tuesday na, mga Sangkay. God bless everyone.
Forte. May advanced phyto formula that helps fight the first sign of sipon.
Check sound check at sa tuwing nababalisa sana'y unawain.
Yo, what's up mga kadayway? Ito na naman tayo sa ating channel guys. For today's video, to di ba yun? Kasi ano na guys, so medyo medyo madilim na. Galing pa ko sa trabaho So may dumating na parcel kanina. So i-share ko sa inyo guys kung isa mini amplifier. Kung nakabili ako nito, daming nito. Bluetooth to siya guys. Kung nakapadaan lang kayo sa ating munting channel, paki-subscribe na lang at hit notification bell para ma-update kayo sa ating mga video guys. Samahan niyo ako mga kadayway sa pag-unbox nitong mini amplifier. So, tara. Ito na siya mga ka-sounds. Maliit na balot. Ang laman nito is hi-fi mini amp. So, tingnan natin. So, tara. Ibuksan na natin. Huwag na natin patatagalin. So, ganito lang siya pagka-balot.
Check sound check at sa tuwing nababalisa sana'y unawain.
Yo, what's up mga kadayway? Ito na naman tayo sa ating channel guys. For today's video, to di ba yun? Kasi ano na guys, so medyo medyo madilim na. Galing pa ko sa trabaho So may dumating na parcel kanina. So i-share ko sa inyo guys kung isa mini amplifier. Kung nakabili ako nito, daming nito. Bluetooth to siya guys. Kung nakapadaan lang kayo sa ating munting channel, paki-subscribe na lang at hit notification bell para ma-update kayo sa ating mga video guys. Samahan niyo ako mga kadayway sa pag-unbox nitong mini amplifier. So, tara. Ito na siya mga ka-sounds. Maliit na balot. Ang laman nito is hi-fi mini amp. So, tingnan natin. So, tara. Ibuksan na natin. Huwag na natin patatagalin. So, ganito lang siya pagka-balot. Wala naman lang bubble wrap. So may remote siya guys. So ito na siya mga guys, mga ka-sounds. Ang cute niya. Maliit ang kanyang guys, IC. Sana tumunog to. Wala naman siyang guys, ipi. So sana maganda ang tunog nito. Kung meron siyang tatlong wire dito. Ito is para sa battery. Saka itong dalawa is sa speaker. May remote pa. May easy cord. So dito, saan ba dito ang speaker? Output speaker. So dito ra. So ito pala ang sa speaker. At itong TSP sa Twitter speaker. Saka ito malamang sa ilaw to guys. Sa ilaw to. So ang sa battery dito sa harap. So nakalagay dito ECDC D10 Hi-Fi base power amp. Power amp talaga. So may dalawa siyang input mic, input audio input, left and right, USB, SD card, tsaka may lead indicator dito, switch, volume, echo, mic, master volume, audio volume, treble, bass. Tsaka dito ang ano guys, sa battery dito nakalagay dito ilagay ang 12 volts or 24 volts AC cord. Ito pala ang sa light switch, dito, itong sa lid, ito sa power. So ito lang siya, maliit. So bakit kaya trending to sa dami ang bumili dito. Dami ang bumili sa guys online. So nakapabili ako So tingnan natin kung maganda ba ang tunog. So tara, i-testing natin sa ating dalawang ginagawang column speaker. So tara guys, stay tuned.
Naghahanda, lumalakas, kaya mukhang madali. Dahil sa Revicon Forte, may calcium, magnesium.
So nasaksak na siya guys. Speaker. Parallel natin yung dalawang tower sa power natin. Bluetooth. Sharing request. Okay. Okay guys, connected na guys.
Can't change.
sa puso ko at sa tuwing nababalisa sana iyong gawain ang pusong sa'yo'y pag-ibig kita.
Hi. 70 years old na ako pero tuloy ang paglingkod ko sa kapwa ko't mga anak ko. Salamat kay Doc Willie, salamat sa birthday advance. Sa presyong abot kaya, may tibay ako para sa mga mahal ko. Senior Power!
So our story begins with Frieza now in his final form, looking on with a smile at the damaged Bardock and Vegeta, who both seem to be in a state of shock after figuring out that Bardock has not yet become a Super Saiyan as previously expected, with Frieza beginning, So, it seems even after all that big talk, it was all for nothing, wasn't it, monkeys? You almost had me convinced for a second, even my final form wouldn't be enough. Silly me. Damn it, Vegeta! What the hell do we do now? This is as far as I can go, and somehow, I don't think Frieza has shown us everything he's got left in the tank. While Vegeta momentarily remains quiet before letting out, Quiet, Bardock! Relax. Maybe you won't need to become a Super Saiyan. You're far stronger than Kakarot or I was when he first fought him. You might be able to pull this off. But as Bardock and Vegeta bicker and formulate possibilities, a strange purple aura begins to surround Frieza's entire body, as each of his muscles begin to bulge, before Frieza sinisterly says, I have no idea what you two monkeys are planning. Maybe you're saying your last prayers, but I intend to finish this now before you two pull a fast one. Allow me to show you the true power of my final form. Witness the great Frieza's power at 100%! I forgot about that! Vegeta, now remembering that Frieza can indeed power up again, begins to accept the situation and closes his eyes and breathes out loudly. Fine. I wanted to just sit back and watch your demise at the hand of a Saiyan. But I guess if you want a job done right, you have to do it yourself. It's fine. I'll just watch this back on Arj's YouTube channel. And with this, Vegeta begins to take off his mask, finally revealing who he actually is before quickly dispatching of Frieza. But suddenly, Vegeta's arm is grabbed from the right mysteriously, and standing there as the man stopping Vegeta is none other than Bardock, who with a serious face stares at Frieza and declares, "Stop, my prince. This is my fight. We all know what would happen if you stepped in. Not only would you cause untold damage to the fabric of reality in this timeline by showing a power level like yours so prematurely, but there would also be no honor or fun in beating someone so weak in comparison. As you said, as a Saiyan who was an adult at this point in time, it was and is up to me to save Planet Vegeta with my own power. After all, I'm a Saiyan like you, and if both you and Kakarot can become a Super Saiyan, then damn it, so can I! I will defeat Frieza here and now!" Just like that, Bardock lets go of Vegeta's arm and powers up with one final roar, putting everything he has left on the line, yelling, "Frieza! Let's do this!" Before he then rushes off at speed at Frieza yelling, "Die!" But of course, the confident Frieza just smiles, saying, "The fool. Come now, monkey. It is indeed time to die." But only one of their lines proves true, as Bardock's first attack is battered away as if nothing by a still smirking Frieza, leading to Bardock landing far off the Emperor. Still in a fit of rage, Bardock then immediately returns with an axe kick, this time from Frieza's back, but it is met with a still cocky smile. Bardock then desperately and repeatedly kicks the evil conqueror over and over, yelling as he squeezes every last ounce of power within him left, but Frieza continues to block and goads him. What a pointless effort. To think you had me even a little worried. You're just like the rest of the monkeys in the end. But just as Frieza's confidence reaches its peak, suddenly Bardock vanishes. Huh? Now where did that cockroach go? Can I get my hands back on him? But out of nowhere, Bardock returns, punching the unexpected Frieza straight across the face, yelling, "Stop underestimating us, Frieza! You're nothing to us Saiyans!" But in an instant counter, Frieza's tail then grabs onto Bardock's arm as he moves away. What are you? As suddenly, Bardock feels the G-force of being pulled immediately across the battlefield towards Frieza. "Come here, monkey. I have a banana for you. Here!" As with the back of his hand, Frieza then smacks Bardock across the face, sending him flying, spinning in the air while Frieza smirks, declaring, "We aren't done here yet, monkey. Show me why I shouldn't underestimate you." Suddenly, then grabbing Bardock by the face, who stares back petrified, unable to react, as a ball of energy begins to form right in front of him. In a massive flash of smoke, Frieza detonates his blast and leaves Bardock seemingly lost in a cloud of ash and smoke. "No! Bardock, you fool! Damn it! I should have stepped in!" Leaving Vegeta now panicking that their once simple and playful plan has now taken a turn for the worse. But luckily, Bardock does still survive, just barely, now with his armor all broken off and covered in bruises, as through the smoke, the now soft-spoken Bardock mutters, It took everything I had to survive that. Frieza is truly unpredictable. Come on, what can I do here? Wait a second. As soon Bardock, looking around, notices that Frieza is nowhere to be seen. Did he leave thinking I was dead? Come back here, Frieza! You called, monkey? As Frieza instantaneously then appears by a now completely frightened Bardock. And just as swiftly, Frieza then launches his tail to grip around tightly around the Saiyan's neck, saying, "How about me and you stick together this time? Seems we both have a habit of vanishing into thin air." What the hell is this? Who has a tail this big? And why does it feel so weird? Get it off me, you weirdo! Ha! Not a chance, monkey. No need to feel so insecure. Mine may be bigger, but it's not like you'll live much longer for it to matter, my friend. Don't struggle and die. Huh? This is just like what Frieza did to me on Namek. This isn't good. And just as Vegeta predicted and remembered, Bardock is then brutally attacked in his back by Frieza, coughing up blood and yelling in pain as each blow cracks onto his spine. As the grinning Frieza laughs, "You have no idea how satisfying this feels, Saiyan. Once I've destroyed the lot of you, I must admit, I'll miss this feeling dearly." Bardock, meanwhile, slowly begins losing consciousness and energy as more and more blood comes out of his mouth, whispering, "No, my body's failing me. I can't be him. He's too strong." But the merciless Frieza, taking pleasure in the pain he's inflicting, just thinks to himself, "I've got to give this monkey credit for still breathing even now. But I should really end this before it's too late. Who knows when his little friend will finally get involved. Time's up, monkey." As Frieza then continues his vicious assault on Bardock's back, now faster and harder than ever before, as every attack begins to draw blood. With the blood loss and pain now at an all-time high, Bardock finally does lose consciousness, with his eyes completely closing as he mutters finally, It's over. I'm sorry, my prince." Now in the depths of his mind, completely numb to the pain outside, Bardock begins to think. So, I'm back here, about to meet that ugly King Yemmer again. But suddenly, a familiar and womanly voice begins to call his name. Bardock! 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 And as Bardock begins to slowly open one of his eyes, he sees the unmistakable clothing of his wife. Huh? Gine? No. Why? Why are you here? Huh? Isn't that Kakarot's mother? Which version is she? This timeline's or ours? This isn't the plan. What's going on? No. Don't tell me. Trunks' warnings came into effect already? We've barely done anything yet. And where's that damn Kakarot? How could he let his mother go out alone? Don't tell me. Did Kakarot somehow get defeated? But while Vegeta panics trying to rationalize what's going on, Frieza with a dastardly smirk spots Gine, saying, "Ha! Another one? Looks like I was right. The longer this goes, the more of these apes that will appear. Luckily, this one seems like an ordinary grunt. I'll finish her now." With that, Frieza suddenly shoots off a small ball of energy, eerily similar to something we'd seen in the Dragon Ball series with Krillin. Gine, meanwhile with her low power level, can hardly even sense what's going on as the speeding attack reaches closer and closer until it hits the very center of her chest. Now realizing what's hit her, Gine innocently then reacts, "Huh? What's this?" But unfortunately, both Vegeta and Bardock sense exactly what's to come next.
Damn it! No! It can't be! Frieza! Stop! Gine! Run!
Die, monkey! And just like that, in a violent explosion, right before his eyes, Bardock witnesses his wife Gine turn to dust at the hands of his captor and enslaver, Frieza.
Gine! Gine!
Bardock is left stunned, only able to mutter one word as the color of his skin goes pale, almost as if he too has now died along with his wife. He looks to the ground now, completely silent, before finally... And with his eyes now wide open and pupilless, Bardock suddenly roars in anger as a strange golden aura explodes from his body, shocking Frieza in the process, who still has him tightly gripped in his tail. Huh? What's happening? What is this monkey doing now? But little would Frieza know, Bardock's increase in energy was far from over, as he continues to yell in pain and anger with faint tears from his eyes. Slowly releasing so much energy, he begins becoming a light source, so bright even Frieza slowly becomes lost in the illumination, just muttering, "What is this?" A massive explosion of energy and thunder that is so powerful even Vegeta finds himself covering himself. Both Bardock and Frieza are caught inside the sphere of Ki, leaving Vegeta in a state of confusion as he too wonders,
Bardock, what have you done? Have you finally done it? Have you become a Super Saiyan?
But soon enough, the dust and smoke of the explosion fades, and all that is left is now a heavily dismembered Frieza, leaking in blood as now his leg and tail are missing parts. Of course, much to the absolute shell shock of Frieza, who just whispers,
What? What have you done to me? My beautiful body! You'll pay. All of you will pay!
But as Frieza's anger builds, little did he know from within the shadows, the rage of his opponent far exceeds his.
Frieza! I'll kill you!
And just like that, Bardock rushes out of the smoke, now with Super Saiyan hair, but with his pupils curiously missing. And immediately, just as Frieza had done to him, Bardock grabs Frieza's head by his face instantly, this time much harder, so hard that even just the impact nearly knocks out the Emperor. But with full force and speed, Bardock then immediately blasts off once again, taking the in-shock Frieza with him as he handles him like nothing more than a ragdoll. At a ridiculous speed, Bardock flies straight back down into the direction of planet Vegeta, while the struggling to breathe and talk Frieza mumbles, "Get off me, monkey!" Still in space though, and near speechless, Vegeta watches on thinking,
Wait a minute here. That didn't look like any ordinary Super Saiyan. What was that power I sensed? There's no way all that power was just from the first form. He's headed towards planet Vegeta like a maniac. With that kind of force, He could end up blowing Planet Vegeta anyway. He must have lost control. Damn you, Bardock!
In response, Vegeta shoots off too at full speed to catch up with the crazed Saiyan. Meanwhile, Bardock and Frieza have already reached well into the atmosphere, right above the royal city of Vegeta. Shooting through the air so fast, they set alight, until suddenly, with an enormous crash that obliterates the surrounding buildings, Bardock and Frieza crash to the ground, and inside a crater, Frieza's revealed to have been the cushion which softened the impact. Barely alive now, Frieza, now in a vegetated state, can only mutter incoherently,
What was that?
And meanwhile, nearby in the royal palace, a familiar King Vegeta of the Saiyans hears the massive commotion outside, ordering his men,
Guards, follow me! That sounded like a bomb blast. We may be under attack. Prepare yourselves!
And just like that, he bravely flies off in the direction of Bardock, with his men now in tow.
What? It cannot be!
But as he finally reaches the outside, him and all his guards included are left in shock at what they witness.
Lord Frieza!
As they watch a strangely familiar blonde-haired man viciously rain punches down on who was once their all-powerful and benevolent ruler, Frieza.
Die!
The pupilless Super Saiyan Bardock punches non-stop at such a speed it almost appears as he has 4 arms, with the planet itself shaking to its core with each hit. Little did Bardock know though, that under the intense beatdown, Frieza had already passed away, leaving the enraged Saiyan to beat down nothing more than a lifeless corpse. But in his final attack to make sure that his prey is dead, Bardock instantly grabs the head of Frieza with his thumbs in the bleeding mouth of the Emperor, and in brutal fashion rips clean in half the head of Lord Frieza. With not a scream in sight, the enraged Bardock finally realizes the battle is over and loosens his grip, now just panting.
Frieza.
And as he stands up, his aura continues to flux, like his energy hadn't let up at any moment, now with his body and face in plain sight. Meanwhile, King Vegeta and his men are then able to realize that this blonde-haired man is one of their own, saying,
Huh? My lord, that man, he has a tail. Huh? You're kidding! A Saiyan defeated Lord Frieza? Yes! Great work, soldier! What is your name?
As in a roar of praise, King Vegeta and his men yell in happiness that their dictator has finally been slain, no less by a fellow Saiyan. But soon it becomes clear. The pupilless Super Saiyan Bardock is still far from himself, muttering even now over the lifeless body of his victim,
Frieza, I will kill you!
And instantly he then blasts off a massive beam of ki, this time in the direction of the sound he just heard, thinking it was Frieza once again.
What is he doing?
My lord, what do we do? As the king and his equally weak men just stare petrified like deers caught in headlights as the blast rushes closer and closer towards them. But in the nick of time, a pointy-haired figure appears before them, ready to intervene.
Who's that? Another of our soldiers?
And standing there is none other than Vegeta, still masked but now forced to get involved for the sake of not interfering with the timeline too much. Killing Frieza early was one thing, but destroying the king of a warrior civilization was another. And with one hand, he attempts to stop Bardock's attack.
Amazing! He sacrificed himself for us! What power, though!
But as King Vegeta and his men are blown away even by just the debris of the explosion, they soon realize the soldier that protected them is far from sacrificed. Still standing, but now with his armor and mask blown off, the Prince of All Saiyans remains, thinking to himself,
That was stronger than it should have been. Whatever's happened to Bardock, now he's the threat here.
But looking from behind, King Vegeta suddenly comes to a shocking realization.
Who are you? No. Do my eyes deceive me? Are you?
But that was it for today's video, guys, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag finale in the comments down below and let me know if you want the final part to this story before the new year. As always, you can fund my artwork and manga
The world of future Trunks. After years of peace, this world will once again be caught in a dilemma with the appearance of Black Goku. Only Trunks remained to fend off any threats to this world. Once again, he had to seek help from the world of the past. However, like Trunks, this Force Goku had the ability to travel to the past. During this time in the past world, Black Goku encountered and fought Son Goku. In the middle of the battle, Black Goku was suddenly pulled back into the future. The memory of our battle is engraved into my body. This body moves much better than it did before. This feeling, this is the best. More. I want to know more, Son Goku. Knowing Son Goku, I can grow much stronger than this. Without a time machine, it looks like I can't stay in the past world. But if you have a time ring, you can travel to the future. Alright, why don't I try out my new abilities against the future world? Are these the instincts of the Saiyans? This body is itching for a fight against a powerful opponent. Well then, Ring of Time, please lead me to the future world. Is this the world of the future? The humans who I should have killed are still alive. What does this mean? So these are the alternate timelines that Gawasu was talking about.
Now, let's see if I can find you, Son Goku. Huh? Found you. Who is this person racing over here? I've got a bad feeling. Chi-Chi, I'm sorry, I've got to go. Huh? Wait, Goku! Huh? Are you a Saiyan? Are you Son Goku? I should have traveled to the future world. Why do you look like a child? I got turned into a kid with the power of the Dragon Balls. Who did you come here for? Indeed, the Dragon Balls. I am Son Goku himself. What? Himself? What do you mean? It's troublesome to explain. Let's just say I borrowed your body without permission. My aim is to fight against you, to further my own evolution. I don't quite understand, but if you want to fight, I'm game. The blood of the Saiyans in me is pleased. Let me show you my evolved power at once. Evolved? Huh? Super Saiyan 2? Well, I guess that Well then, let's go. Anytime. Take this. You feel like fighting seriously yet? This isn't the limit of your power, is it? So you've noticed. Now you're getting me excited. Now let me show you the real power of Son Goku. Oh. This is Super Saiyan 3. Fascinating. Is this the power you were looking for? Well, is this the best you've got? This pain I feel will only make me stronger. What are you laughing about? I have to thank you. Because of you, I've been able to ascend yet again. What? What? Wow, he's been able to get that far, that fast. Come on, I want to test this power out, right now. Huh? It seems this is the difference between an adult and a child. In Super Saiyan 3, I outclass you in power and speed. Do you still intend to hold back your true power? Here we go. Show it to me. Show yourself wearing the power of a god. Power of a god? What on earth do you mean? Whatever that is, I don't really care. You want everything? I'll give you everything. I'm looking forward to it. Ha! Very good. This surge in strength is amazing. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is my full strength. Super Saiyan 4. So the Son Goku in this world achieved a different transformation. You have exceeded my expectations. Hurry up. I want to see what you can do with that power. You'll regret this. Huh? So fast. Times 10.
Kamehameha! Ha! No! Looks like you've reached your limit. What's so funny? This power is worthy of the great Son Goku. I honestly didn't expect you to be this strong. However, I will not stop here. Through this battle, I've been gradually awakening to the power lying dormant in this body. What? This next round will decide the winner. His hair is turned pink. What are you? Let's start the next round. Goku Black has finally awoken to the immense potential sleeping within his stolen host. Now 2 different paths of Saiyan evolution will come face to face. Goku Black was fighting against another timeline Son Goku to further his own evolution, and during that battle, he awakened his true potential. Huh? This key is... it's Kakarot's key. But who's the one that Kakarot is fighting with? His key is similar to Kakarot, but who the hell is he fighting with? I'm going out. Why is that? Is everything okay? Yeah, it's not a big deal. His hair turned pink. How is that? Well then, shall we continue our fight? Whoa, I've never felt something like that before. His energy is completely different from what we possess. God power. I think this is the power he was talking about. I'm getting really excited. Now let's try this power. Huh? Ha! Huh? It seems that even though I have this body, I haven't yet unleashed its full potential. This form might be too powerful for me to manage. Oh well, I'm sure I'll get used to it soon enough. What tremendous key he has. I can't see the bottom. It doesn't even feel like he's anywhere near his peak. How strong is this guy? Huh? Vegeta? What? 2 Kakarots? How's this possible? What on earth is going on? Explain this, Kakarot. To be continued. Stay tuned with that notification bell hit to see the next episode in this series, and smash that subscribe button to enter our
In the story of Dragon Ball, for a long time, the family of its protagonist, Goku, lost its focus, with only brief mentions of his grandpa Gohan, a few canon and non-canon appearances of his father Bardock, and almost no mention of his mother Gine until decades later in the latest Dragon Ball Super Broly movie. But there was one other member of Goku's family who left our minds as soon as he arrived, and that was Goku's elder brother, Raditz, who appeared in the very first episode of Dragon Ball Z. Raditz was a Saiyan who completely overpowered Goku, Piccolo and Gohan combined, and was also the very first person responsible for Goku dying. Yet since his defeat, he has not been mentioned again even once. Even Nappa received some love in GT, but Goku's brother has completely vanished despite his insane bloodline. But that all changes in today's manga, where Goku will finally reunite with Raditz and find out just how far he's come all these decades later. But before we begin, support this video by leaving a like right now and watching till the end for its incredibly wholesome conclusion. Enjoy. Our story begins on King Kai's planet, which initially seems peaceful until suddenly the entire planet and surrounding area begins to shake without control, causing King Kai's home and belongings to start crumbling. We hear King Kai then shout out, "Goku, stop! I just got this planet back! Don't blow it up again! Please!" We then see the cause of all the ruckus, and it appears to be a Super Saiyan Goku who has been training on King Kai's planet as usual. Goku then responds, "Hey King Kai, why did you make me stop? I was just about to finish my warm-up. You want to join or something?" King Kai, now angry, responds, "Warm-up? That was your warm-up? Goku, this is unacceptable. You can't train here anymore. The times when I was teaching you Kaioken and my little planet could handle your power is over now, Goku." Seriously, it still boggles my mind the young fellow who nearly exhausted himself trying to get here on Snake Way is now a Super Saiyan God. To think you died battling with Raditz to begin with, and now you're on par with even Beerus, the God of Destruction. You Saiyans are truly incredible. It's actually frightening to think what would have happened if Frieza never wiped out most of you. Goku, however, in the middle of King Kai's monologue, stops listening and thinks to himself, Raditz? 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 Where have I heard that name before? It seems so familiar. Was he that green guy I fought at the Otherworld tournament? I wonder how he's doing. He was pretty strong. Help me out here, King Kai. King Kai is left almost speechless, astonished at Goku's bad memory, and responds, Are you pulling my leg, Goku? You're talking about Pikkon first of all, and Raditz. Raditz is your literal brother. How do you not remember him? He was how you first died, Goku. Back then, he was one of your strongest foes. Someone you couldn't beat without the help of Piccolo. Honestly, Goku, sometimes I do wonder if you ever think about your family that much. What does Chi-Chi even think about you spending so much time training here? You haven't been home in 4 weeks. Goku, taking in King Kai's words, starts to think on his actions, responding, I guess Chi-Chi is a little mad, but she's used to it. But hey, talking of family, I completely did forget I had an older brother. Wow, Raditz. He was so strong, you're right. Normally when I'm fighting someone really strong, I always manage to find some way to rise to the occasion and come out on top. But with him, I really was beaten. Without Piccolo, the Earth would have been done for. I have a great idea. I should go give Raditz a visit. I bet he's insanely strong by now. He is my older brother after all. He's probably miles ahead of me. Maybe he's gone past Super Saiyan 3. Maybe a Super Saiyan 4? Or 5? Whoa, imagine if he's stronger than Broly. I gotta go see this. See ya, King Kai. Goku! It doesn't work like that. Not every Saiyan is gonna become a monster like you and Vegeta. I was only joking about that. Besides, Raditz is in a locked part of Hell. You aren't allowed to just enter there without permission. You're not even dead. It's one thing to secretly train here, but going somewhere like Hell while you're alive will make King Yemma go crazy. Don't waste your time. If he's anything like you, he's probably forgot who you are too. Goku, however, smirks and as usual ignores King Kai's words completely and responds, Nah, no way. He's my older brother after all. I bet I'm on his mind all the time. And if he's anything like me, Goten or Gohan, I just know he's become incredibly strong after all these years. Don't worry, I'll be fast. I just want to have a little spar with him, and then I'll go straight back to Earth. I promise. King Yemma won't know a thing. Right. So, let me try and remember his energy. I got it. See you later, King Kai. And with that, Goku immediately uses his instant transmission to vanish. As the name suggests, instantly Goku teleports and arrives in a strange, eerie place. Mist and darkness covers every inch of the locale, and hardly any figures can be seen. But suddenly, a bold, massive and familiar figure notices Goku and yells, Kakarot! This can't be! So you finally died and ended up in hell! You can't even imagine how long I've been looking forward to this day! I'll make sure you pay, Kakarot, for every bone you broke in my body! Goku, however, seems unfazed and politely replies, Wow, hey! I'm not actually dead, I'm just visiting, but you're Vegeta's friend, aren't you? Sorry, I forgot your name, but you were the guy I first tested Kaioken on, right? That was great training, thank you. But sorry for going a bit overboard and paralyzing you and all that. I wasn't the best at controlling that ability back then. But hey, at least I didn't kill you. Listen though, I'm actually looking for my older brother, Raditz. You guys used to hang out, right? Where is he? Nappa, still infuriated, just stares at Kakarot, muttering, Kakarot, you're going to pay. I don't care about your Kaio crap. I'm not stupid though. I know if Vegeta couldn't kill you back then, by now you're probably leagues above me still. But that little trick isn't going to work anymore. And definitely not on Raditz. I'm glad you want to see him. It'll be fitting for you to be annihilated by your own brother. You have no idea who you're messing with now. Raditz is the new King of the Saiyans, and you're going to die by his hands. A Saiyan never forgives. Lord Raditz, you have a visitor. A shadowy, intense figure then emerges from the darkness and mist. Silence, Nappa. I'm aware he's come. Did you really think I wouldn't recognize my own brother's pitifully weak ki? Welcome, dear brother. How lovely of you to pay me a visit. 20 whole years later. Raditz is finally seen topless and looking stronger and bulkier than ever. In the middle of his chest, the scar from Piccolo's special beam cannon is still visible, almost like a permanent reminder of the hatred Raditz still bears for Kakarot all these years later. So, what brings you here, dear brother? I don't seem to be able to see your little green friend. Don't tell me you actually came here alone to meet your demise. How's that little brat of yours? Not still crying, I hope? What would he think knowing you left his poor old uncle to rot in hell for all these years? What a terrible sibling you are, Kakarot. Nappa, joining in on the fun, looks at Raditz and continues, Ha ha ha! How cold-hearted. I guess he was more sane than he let on, right, Raditz? Just be happy he wasn't as bad as that punk Princess Vegeta. I served that ungrateful brat since he was a little child. Years and years under his service, protecting him from everything. All just so he could kill me when I was defenseless. The coward. If only he were here too. Raditz, you could send him to the next dimension in seconds. There isn't a Saiyan alive stronger than you now. Goku is immediately intrigued by Nappa's words. Whoa, what? Raditz, you're stronger than Vegeta now? Damn, I knew I was right about you. King Kai told me otherwise, but I know since you're my older brother, there's no way you'd stand around and not train to get stronger. Show me what you've got. Inside Goku's simple mind, he somehow believes Nappa and Raditz are aware of how far Vegeta's power has come so far. Raditz just stands initially confused at Goku's words, as well as at the mention of King Kai, who he's never heard of either. He responds, I don't know what you're talking about, but life here in hell is a constant training simulation. Every second of every day I'm training, getting stronger and stronger, to the point I don't even believe any planet in the universe could even handle the kind of power at my fingertips now. You aren't ready, Kakarot, and the pain I inflict on you today will be even greater than last time. Let's just say, Kakarot, your brother has become a legend. A legend seen only once every 1,000 years. Prepared to be blown away and then blown to bits. Behold! The legendary warrior that only the Vegeta clan was supposed to possess. Watch in an instant as my power multiplies over and over to staggering heights. I, Raditz, am the legendary Super Saiyan! Immediately, Raditz begins powering up to his full power, his muscles bulging, veins popping out, and his massive hair spiking even greater than before. His hair turns from black to blonde, and his eyes from black to green. Exhausted from his massive transformation, he stares at Goku and smirks. So, Kakarot, now do you understand the great mistake you made? Surely you've trained enough by now to sense the kind of power I have at my disposal now. A power not even Frieza could dare to match. Tell me, indulge me in your fear and awe. I haven't spoken to anyone but Nappa for decades. I want to take pleasure in your fear, dear brother. Beg for your life and bow down to me as your new king. And I may just choose to end your life quickly rather than slowly. Now, what say you, Kakarot? Goku smiles, realizing he was right all along about Raditz. Kind of. He replies, Wow, Raditz! That was an awesome transformation. I'm glad you've been training. But yeah, no need to warm up with me. Let's just go straight to God level or something. Or at least 3. Raditz's facial expression turns from smiling to completely confused. He responds, what? What do you mean, God, Kakarot? Go to 3? Are you losing your mind in your final moments before death? This is my full power. Be honored you got to witness such a legendary transformation. Immediately, Goku's face and feelings of confidence change. You're kidding, right? So you're just a Super Saiyan? After all these years? Really? This is going to get awkward, bro. In an instant, without any flashy moments, Goku too turns into a Super Saiyan.
What? Huh? This can't be! Kakarot is also the legendary Super Saiyan? How could 2 come at the same time? It was said it could only be every 1,000 years. This has to be some trick. How can this clown match me?
Goku, feeling sorry for Raditz, interrupts. Yeah, about that, Raditz. The Super Saiyan transformation isn't as special as what you guys thought it was. I don't know many people who aren't Super Saiyan anymore. But this is only the beginning, really. You can go one step further, too. This is Super Saiyan 2.
What?
Immediately, Raditz's entire reality and understanding of his life begins to fall apart as he senses the insane energy increase coming from Goku's Super Saiyan 2 form. He can hardly string a sentence together, but mutters,
What is this? What's going on right now? Is this the true meaning of hell?
Goku just smiles with a cocky look and continues, This is just the beginning, bro. And in an instant suddenly appears behind Raditz as a Super Saiyan 3. And this Raditz is called a Super Saiyan 3. It's not the most efficient form, but its power is insane. This one takes a long time to perfect. Years of training, but when it's complete, it's definitely worth it. You need to give it a try. Funny enough, I guess you could say we really look alike when I'm in this form. Slowly, with complete fear in his heart, Raditz turns around while his body remains paralyzed from the insane power Goku is emanating.
This cannot be real. I'm dead already. But why does it feel like I could die again at any moment right now?
Goku, unfazed, moves on to the next transformation in his arsenal, unsatisfied with what he's shown Raditz so far. He teleports back to his original position and then immediately goes into his God form. And this is something you can only achieve once you master divine energy. This is a Super Saiyan God. His ki vanished. I can tell he's infinitely stronger than before. Why do I feel so insignificant in his presence? Kakarot is a god? Before Raditz can even collect his thoughts, Goku then transforms again to a Super Saiyan Blue. And I guess this will blow your mind, Raditz, but this is a Super Saiyan version of a Super Saiyan God, otherwise known as Super Saiyan Blue. I can go even higher than this and combine my Kaioken, but there's one more thing I want to show you. Something I only mastered recently with the help of an angel. As he says this, Goku then immediately reverts back to base form before a sudden surge of heat and power surges through his body while he closes his eyes and calms his mind. As he opens his eyes, Goku enters Mastered Ultra Instinct form, with his face now calm and his hair now white like the angels themselves. Raditz stares on the verge of passing out as he realizes the divine being that Kakarot has now become. Without any power being sensed or any sudden movement from Goku, Raditz knows the immense difference in power between the two, a gap that is simply incomprehensible to him. Goku stares at him in Mastered Ultra Instinct state and begins addressing Raditz, saying, "And this is my pinnacle level. I haven't managed to surpass this state yet, and it's something far greater than any Super Saiyan transformation. Anyone can do this, Raditz. It's just something you need to work at. To achieve this, you must move without thinking, and be able to control your emotions when in shock. I can understand that this is all overwhelming for you, but you need to relax, calm your mind, and accept reality, big brother." Raditz, however, at this point can barely take in any of Goku's words, and slowly inches backwards subconsciously in fear and in awe of Goku's presence. Momentarily, as he walks back, he trips suddenly, but in an instant, Goku catches Raditz by the hand. No! Initially, Raditz screams in fear as he senses a great beatdown coming, but then suddenly calms down as he looks down. Huh? Goku is seen shaking Raditz's hand and is powered back down to base. "Raditz, I'm proud to have you as my big brother. I'm sorry things turned out the way they did, but you're really strong, and I have no doubt now that I've shown you what's possible, you'll go away and achieve the same. Show me again one day what you can do, and let's have a real fight, one-on-one, and I promise I won't get help this time." Raditz remains silent, initially pondering on Goku's words, before smiling and responding, "You've grown strong, Kakarot. I'll look forward to when I see you again, my little brother." As the two have a heartwarming scene of brotherly love and acceptance, both are unaware that from afar they are secretly being watched by a mysterious duo. Standing above them on a nearby cliff, Bardock and Gine watch on. Gine is tearing up while Bardock maintains his cool and motionless face. Gine begins, "Bardock, I can't believe it. Our boys have all grown up. I'm so proud of both of them." Bardock responds, "Yeah, they're both a chip off the old block. I think we did as best as we could to make sure they lived. But Raditz seems happy here, and Kakarot really did manage to survive even till now. You should be proud, Gine. You're an amazing mother that raised two great boys." Gine, still crying, then finally says, "You mean we did? I'm just so happy. I can't wait to hold them again." Bardock then replies, "Me too, Gine, me too. Now let's go down and say hello." But that was it for today's video, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag Raditz in the comments down below and let me know if you want me to produce a part 2. This is an original manga that I made from scratch, and if you want to read this for yourself and the rest of the story as well as get 250 plus other fan mangas for free and before anyone else, just head to my Patreon and support me today. You'll immediately get access to an insane huge collection you can keep forever, and you will also be able to suggest your own stories to be made. But if you want to see more Dragon Ball anime or manga content, click on one of these 2 videos on the right now. Until next video guys, cheers. So last time on Dragon Ball Super GR, Goku, after being reminded by King Kai that he has a brother, instant transmission to Hell, hoping to meet Raditz and see how strong he had become after all these years. After meeting and discovering Raditz had only become a Super Saiyan, Goku proceeded to show him all the forms that he had achieved, going all the way to Mastered Ultra Instinct. Along the way, however, he reconciled with his brother and hoped for Raditz to train and achieve the same so that one day they could fight again. Little did they know though that Bardock and Gine were moments away, and for the very first time were about to be reunited with their sons. But before we begin, support this video and channel by leaving a like right now and watching till the end for its incredibly emotional ending. Enjoy. Our story continues with Goku continuing to talk with Raditz after reconciling with him, still explaining the kinds of powers available to him as a Saiyan and what he can do to achieve them. He tells him, Raditz, the key to transforming to higher and higher Super Saiyan states is finding some kind of thought that makes you angry, a memory or trauma, and using that rage to amplify the power already inside of you. Focus it, and then let it explode. You've seen my Super Saiyan God forms already, and I don't know exactly how he did it, but Vegeta was able to become a god just by watching me. So with your skill, I'm sure you can do it too. Raditz immediately responds shocked. What? Vegeta is still alive too? So, that explains why we never saw him down here. We just assumed he was so evil he wasn't allowed to even keep his body. We heard rumors of the evilest beings being forced to live trapped in nightmares forever. If only I could see him again and show him I wasn't as much of a weakling as he thought. But I suppose if he's anything like you, he'd be unimpressed too and make short work of me instantly. Goku, however, quickly corrects Raditz and reveals to him, No, Vegeta wouldn't even touch you. He's a completely different guy to who he was when he was with you. He has a whole family now. A wife, son, and even a little baby daughter. He's even softer than me now. I'll be sure to bring him here one day. I bet he'd love to see you. You two were squad mates with the big guy, right? Darn, I forgot his name again. Suddenly, Goku's face changes from happy and carefree to serious. But Raditz, before I go, there is something I want to tell you. And it's a big reason I want you to keep training and show me what you can do the next time I see you. You see, Raditz, I've learned how to sense power levels perfectly during my time on Earth. Way better than your old scouters could. And even though you're just a Super Saiyan, these past 20 years of being in Hell, constantly training and managing in just your base and Super Saiyan forms this entire time has made you strong. Really strong. My base form even has absorbed God Ki to amplify it. But somehow, despite that, I can tell, as a Super Saiyan, you're actually a little stronger than both me and Vegeta when we're in that form too. Raditz instantly then responds shocked. Really? So all these years training non-stop down here wasn't a waste of time? I can't believe it. So I'm not really a weakling. Not a total failure. If I really reach those same transformations as Kakarot, I could surpass him.
And Vegeta too. Well, of course I am. Naturally, that makes complete sense. I am your older brother after all. Training in literal hell for decades. What else could I expect? While you and Vegeta lollygaggled around, having families and enjoying that weak excuse for a planet Earth, while every second for me was a battle both mentally and physically. I had no choice but to become strong. If only I had known there were forms beyond Super Saiyan, I wouldn't have plateaued like this. But Goku then reassures him, well, don't be too disheartened, Raditz. Me and Vegeta have come to learn over the years that all our transformations are just multipliers of how strong we are in base. Finding the emotion and power inside to ascend to these new stages might be hard, but once you do, the fact you spent so much time perfecting and strengthening your base power level will be your greatest strength. I'm actually super excited to meet again, brother. It'll be an awesome fight for sure. Raditz just looks back a little perplexed at how much Kakarot wants to fight. Right, I understand. Anyway, Raditz, it was great seeing you again. Don't forget anything I said to you today, or the feeling you had watching me power up. Remember it and use it to motivate me. I'm gonna go now though. Chi has probably got really worried. I'll see you soon. But as Goku places his two fingers on his forehead, ready to use instant transmission, a hand suddenly grabs his shoulder to stop him. Huh? Hold it right there, kid. It's been 30 years, and you want to leave as fast as you arrived, huh? Standing there behind Goku as he turns around is Bardock, the father of Goku. Of course, with Goku being completely oblivious to who he is. Bardock continues, stick around a little more. There's someone here who's been dying to meet you, Kakarot. Don't disappoint her. Goku then turns around and is only a little surprised, saying, whoa, it's another me. Wait, are you just Goku Black? You look a little different. Who gave you that scar on your face, Zamasu? Bardock just looks back confused at his idiotic son's comments. Goku who? Zama what? Just look behind me already, you fool. Goku listens to the mysterious man, and behind Bardock, standing innocently with tears in her eyes, is Gine, the mother of Goku, who finally, after all these years of waiting and longing to be reunited, can finally see Kakarot. She softly speaks, Kakarot, you've grown so big. I can't believe it's really you. I'm so glad you're still alive. A day hasn't gone by that I hadn't thought about you or Raditz. She walks closer to Goku and continues, you look so handsome. You really look just like Bardock. But I can tell, you have my heart. Oh Kakarot, this has truly made me the happiest person in hell. But watching close by, finally recognizing himself the two figures, Raditz yells out, Mother? Father? It's you, isn't it? It's really you. How long has it been? You look just the way I remember you. Why did you not come sooner to find me? Are you here only for Kakarot? Bardock, however, sensing his son is getting the wrong idea, quickly corrects him. No, my son, that's not how it is at all. Raditz, we've been here the entire time. We died long before you. But hell is a massive place, and it's not limited to just Saiyans. It's for every single evil person who ever died since the beginning of time. Not to mention, for a long time, Gina and I didn't want to believe either of you died either. But many years ago, we'd heard rumors of a long-haired man with a tail being sighted, so we knew it had to be you. Every day for over 20 years now, we've been searching without rest, without even being able to sense any key, just to find you one day. Clearly, we were getting closer, as just by chance, we ended up close enough to see when Kakarot started that insane light show of transformations. We could feel and see it from miles away. We rushed here as fast as we could and watched as you two spoke.
waiting for the right time to approach you both. Raditz looks back speechless, thinking to himself, "Wow, I never thought about it like that. I can't believe you two would go so far, just to see me again." Immediately while Raditz is deep in thought, Gine runs to hug Raditz, much to the confusion of Goku, who still remains completely oblivious to what's happening. Gine, however, using her mother's intuition as if she knows even what her sons are thinking, yells, "Raditz, of course we would do all that just to see you again. You don't need to be shocked. It was never a hardship for us. Just the hope of seeing you again gave me energy each day for all these years to never give up, and never stop looking for you. The fact we never heard anything about Kakarot either filled us with hope and happiness that maybe he'd survived. And I'm so glad it turned out true. I will always love you both so much. My two brilliant sons." Goku listens in and takes a few seconds to compute what's been said before suddenly realizing, wait a minute, mother, father, brilliant sons? Wait, are you guys my parents? Hearing just how comedically slow Goku is, Bardock smiles and comments, 30 years later, and you haven't changed that much at all, Kakarot. Still as much of a child as you were back then. Ha 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 ha. Yes, we're your parents, you big fool. I would have hoped you guessed from just looking at me. We're practically twins. I don't know how you've forgotten us, but it's important you know why we sent you away and how it all went down. Gine's biggest fear always was that you would grow up to think that we abandoned you, but I'll put that to bed now with the truth. You see, Kakarot, when you were still a toddler, our people were put under the rule of a tyrant named Frieza. His power was insane. I don't know where he would be now, but I wouldn't put it past him to have similar powers to you. Our people were at his mercy, and one day he planned to destroy planet Vegeta, and I alone knew it was coming. I told your mother and told her the only way to save you was to send you off to another planet alone, undetected, so that you could survive while we faced Frieza. Your mother obviously was heartbroken. She loved you unconditionally, both of you, but you especially, Kakarot, as you were still a baby. With a heavy heart though, she knew the best she could do for you as a mother was agree to send you away. And so in the final hours of our time in the living world, we programmed coordinates to a weak planet, said our goodbyes through a Saiyan space pod, and watched you fly off to never be seen again. Your mother died, Kakarot, on planet Vegeta, still crying and mourning over you, while I died on the battlefield, battling in hope that I could somehow save all three of us, so we could be reunited one day. But obviously, that plan never worked out. On the ending of Bardock's story, however, Gine runs and hugs Goku next. With tears still in her eyes, she looks up and says, "But it doesn't matter at all, because in the end, all we ever wanted was for you to survive and be happy. It hurts a bit that you forgot about us and never knew just how much we loved you, but you have no idea how great it feels to know you grew up so healthy and well, just like we hoped. I've waited so long for this moment to touch you again. I missed your whole childhood. I only wish we could all be alive and just be a family once again. But I suppose there's no point talking about the impossible, and you've made your mother so happy by coming down to see your brother and us anyway." She then rests her head on Goku's chest, continuing to weep, while Goku not only thinks on her words, but feels his heartstrings plucked by the situation. And after much contemplation, an idea finally comes to him. "Mom, Dad, there might be something I can do. On my planet, we have these special balls called the Dragon Balls. When you collect all 7, a dragon named Shenron appears, and with that, you are granted 3 wishes. Usually, this dragon's power is limited to reviving people who've died within a certain time frame, meaning it would normally be impossible to revive you guys. But we have a new guardian on Earth called Dende, and I'm sure he can make improvements. Give me some time, and with those 3 wishes, I can wish you all back to be with me again. What? Immediately, Bardock and Gina are shocked. This is the first time they've heard of such a phenomenon and are completely taken aback. Bardock questions further in response. You've got to be kidding! Power like that really exists? This seems like a big deal. The power to wish for anything. Are you sure about this, Kakarot? Is there nothing else you'd rather wish for yourself? If these are your only 3 wishes you have, you don't need to waste them on us. Just knowing you're still alive is enough for us, son. Goku replies, however, no, I'm sure. The Dragon Balls can be found at any time, and we can make as many wishes as we need. I never wished for you guys back before, because honestly I never knew you existed. I bumped my head when I was younger and must have forgotten all about you as a result. But it doesn't mean that it has to stay like that forever. I need to go back now and sort things out, but you can count on me. I'll revive you guys as soon as I've got the Dragon Balls. And with that, Goku then instantly teleports back to Earth after a brief goodbye.
Uy, bumigat siya oh! Ang laki! Lucky may kasano kang extra hot chili. Yes, opo! Kasha sa dalawa for more sarapiness. Lucky may pansit canton kasano pa. Yan ang deserve mong sarapiness. Happy we...
Eventually, Goku arrives at Kami's lookout and he immediately greets Dende and Mr. Popo. Yo, Dende! It's been a while, but I have a request about the limits of the Dragon Balls. He then proceeds to explain everything that just happened in Hell with Raditz, Bardock and Gine, and how he wants to wish them back. Surprisingly, Dende is not too concerned and is happy to help Goku fulfill his wish. He lets him know, you're right, Goku. With the Dragon Balls as they are, we can't normally revive anyone who's been dead for over a year. But since my recent training and trips to Namek, I've been working on a newer set that are inching closer to the power of even the Super Dragon Balls. With these, you should be able to revive anyone, no matter how long they've been dead. You could even revive your grandfather if you really wanted. Just give me a week and it will all be ready. Goku is overjoyed and replies, my grandfather, huh? But that's awesome, Dende. I knew I could rely on you. You've become an amazing guardian of the Earth. I'll be back in 1 week then. See you soon. And with that, Goku leaves finally to be with Chi-Chi. 1 week then does eventually pass, and all 7 Dragon Balls are gathered and Shenron is summoned in a great beam of light. And immediately the mythical dragon then requests,
I am Shenron. Name your wishes.
Goku then momentarily thinks about whether what he's doing is right, and then, with confidence replies, Shenron, I wish for my father, mother, and brother all to be brought back to life on Earth. And after a brief pause, Shenron proclaims,
Your wish shall be granted.
And as Shenron leaves, emerging from the light right in front of Goku is Raditz, Gine, and Bardock. All 3 finally alive, finally together, and finally reunited with Goku as a family once more. Goku looks back with a smile, thinking to himself about the new life and adventures that await him now that his old family is finally back in the picture. He says to himself, man, I really do hope Chi-Chi has enough room at the dinner table tonight. But that was it for today's manga, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag family in the comments down below. And let me know if you want a part 3 and for this story to continue. This is my original fan manga that I made and wrote, and you can get a copy of this manga for yourself as well as the rest of the story before anyone else, plus 250 plus other fan mangas by supporting me on Patreon for just $3, less than a cup of coffee, and you get an insane collection of manga that updates forever for free. All links in the description and pinned comment. But if you want to see more Dragon Ball, anime or manga content, then click on one of these two videos on the right now. Until next video guys, cheers!
Kahit hindi mo nakikita,
My Yum Burger!
dahil BVS, alam mo yan! Kahit maraming pagpipilian, Yum Burger ko to! Dahil BVS, alam mo yan! Choose only the BVS. Jollibee Yum Burger, alam mo yan!
So, last time on Dragon Ball Super GR, Goku, after reviving Raditz for the first time, met his parents Bardock and Guinea too. On meeting them, he learned of their story and love for him, and then promised to finally revive them. And at the end of the last chapter, he did just that, reviving for the first time his entire biological family. And in today's chapter, that family will now for the first time ever meet Goku's new family in some incredible scenes. But before we begin, support this video and channel by leaving a like right now as you're reading this and watching till the very end for its emotional conclusion. Enjoy. Our story continues following Goku's wish to bring back Raditz along with his parents Guinea and Bardock. Raditz and Bardock look around pleased, observing their surroundings, while Guinea is overjoyed and wide-eyed as she takes in the beautiful views of Kami's lookout, noting, "Wow, so this is Earth! It's so pretty, so fancy." From afar, Goku waves at them to get their attention. "Yo guys, over here! Told you I'd come through. Welcome to Earth." And immediately on hearing this, Guinea runs and grabs her son for a hug, shouting, "Kakarot, you did it! I love you, son!" While Bardock and Raditz then walk over as well, both smiling at the scene. Bardock then thinks to himself while looking on at Guinea finally with her baby boy, "Kakarot, you done good, my boy. I'm proud." Raditz, however, approaches, having already done enough introductions with Goku, and gets to the point asking, "So, Kakarot, what have you got planned for us now? Where do we go from here?" Goku for a minute just takes a moment to think on what Raditz has just asked, while Guinea looks on eagerly from behind, before he places his hand on his head and says, "Well, I'm not too sure actually. It's getting close to dinner time though, so we should probably eat. But I haven't told Chi-Chi yet that we're going to have quite so many guests." Guinea, however, is momentarily confused and asks Goku, "Huh? Chi-Chi? Who's that, Kakarot? Is my son rich enough to have a personal butler?" Goku then replies, "Oh, I haven't told you about Chi-Chi yet. Yeah, she's not my butler, she's my wife, and mother of my 2 sons." What? Immediately both Bardock and Guinea are stood completely shocked at Goku's revelation, with Bardock continuing, "Kakarot? I didn't know you had a wife and a family already!" Guinea's face then slowly turns into a smile as she realizes, "Oh gosh, this means I have a daughter-in-law. I can't wait to meet her and see what kind of person she is." Before she then thinks on the fact Goku already has children and says, "Oh wait, so that means I'm already a grandma at my age. How lovely." Meanwhile, Bardock breaks out laughing, congratulating Goku, saying, "Attaboy, that's my son. When you look just like me, how could you not have a woman by now? Right, son?" Raditz, who by this point is a little jealous and slightly annoyed over all the attention on Goku, then says, "Alright, enough with this. I'm starving. Let's get going for this dinner you speak of, Kakarot. Now!" Goku, who can sense Raditz's childish jealousy, then smiles and places his 2 fingers on his head, saying, "Love you too, Raditz. Alright, everyone grab onto me. I'll get us home in a flash." Before Goku then uses his instant transmission and the whole family of Saiyans arrive at the home of Goku, a little bewildered by their instantaneous trip. Kakarot, what the hell was that?" The group then walk towards Goku's home while Goku yells, "Chi-Chi, I'm home! Don't be mad, but I might have brought some guests." While Gine falls behind slightly as again she's enamored by the surroundings of Kakarot's beautiful home. Goku walks through the door and continues, "Hey Chi-Chi, is dinner ready yet?" Chi-Chi hears and recognizes Goku's voice and turns around, but her mood quickly shifts. Huh? Goku? Where the hell have you been? You're an hour late for dinner. Goten had to catch tonight's fish without you. He's only a little boy. You know I don't like him doing your jobs. But soon enough, she then realizes there are 3 other figures behind Goku and says, "Huh? Goku? Who are these people? I told you to stop bringing random strangers you see back home with you." Gine, however, is overjoyed and runs over to immediately grab Chi-Chi's hands, remarking, "Wow, so you're the woman who tamed my Kakarot. You're so beautiful. I can completely see why my son would pick you." Chi-Chi at this point, though flattered, looks back confused at this stranger holding her hands, who just said something very strange. She responds, "Son?" And Gine, still so happy to meet the wife of Kakarot, smiles back saying, "Yes, I'm his mother. My name is Gine. It's so nice to meet you. Over there is Bardock, Kakarot's father, and over there is Raditz, Kakarot's brother." Chi-Chi then looks at Bardock, who walks over with a smirk and comments, "Goku's father? Wow, he really does look just like him. No, he might even be a little more handsome than Goku." Before suddenly Chi-Chi hugs Gine back, now happy, saying, "Well, for as long as I've been married, I've always hoped one day I could see Goku's parents. I thought it would be sooner than this, but I'm glad it's finally happened. I can't wait to get to know my new family." Goku, of course, lets off a sigh, knowing the meeting didn't go as badly as he thought it might, confusing Bardock, who doesn't quite understand why Goku was scared of Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi then leads Gine away and says, "Here, come this way, Gine. You can help me in the kitchen with dinner. We have so much to talk about," before the two head off, carefully being watched by a smiling Goku. Meanwhile, Goku looks at Bardock and Raditz and says, "Well, that went down better than I thought. We should probably go sit down and eat now. Here, have a seat." And the two nod back at him. Goku, while standing, then addresses the two and says, "Great, so this is going to be our first family meal. I can't wait to see what Mum and Chi-Chi cook up. I wonder what Goten called. Goten!" And after Goku calls for his youngest son, Goten comes down the stairs and immediately encounters Bardock, who looks back at the child, both reacting the same. Huh? Huh? Immediately, both grab onto each other's hair, recognizing this feature is the same on both of them, as they stare into each other's eyes, still in idiotic confusion. They both think to themselves, "Wait a minute," before immediately they both point at each other in shock, shouting, "Wait, who are you?" With Goten yelling, "Dad, is that you?" And Bardock yelling, "Mini Kakarot, is that you?" Raditz watches on at the comedic situation and awkwardly says, "Idiots. Clearly this must be Kakarot's second son." Meanwhile, Bardock grabs Goten to pick him up, which initially alarms Goten, who says, "Dad, what are you doing? Why are you dressed like that?" Bardock, now holding Goten in the air just like he used to do with Kakarot as a child, smiles and says, "I'm not your dad, kid, but it seems obvious now you're Kakarot's brat. Looks like even half-breeds look just like Saiyans. My name is Bardock, and I'm your grandpa." Immediately, Goten's face lights up in excitement as he says, "Wow, really? I never knew I had another grandpa. Awesome! You look just like my dad. Are you as strong as him too?" And Bardock, not willing to kill the young child's enthusiasm, replies, "I'm even stronger. I taught him everything he knows. Ha 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 ha! And Goten responds, wow, you're kidding! Let's spar, Grandpa. I need to see this. Dad never has time to train with me. Bardock then sits down ready for his dinner, obviously underestimating Goten, and replies, haha, sure kid, but first, we eat. Let's go sit down for your mother's meal, and we can go a few rounds after. Which Goten then enthusiastically replies to, awesome! I can't wait, Grandpa! Meanwhile, back in the kitchen, Gine and Chi-Chi are talking and finally getting to know one another after all these years apart. And Chi-Chi asks Gine, I feel so bad that it's taken this long for Goku to revive you guys. If I had known, I would have made him do it sooner. It's all so sudden. I wonder what made him finally do it now. Gine then explains away saying, well, apparently Kakarot forgot about us as a child. He was dropped at some point and lost all his memory of his Saiyan past. It's taken him all these years to be reminded about his brother. So when he first visited Raditz in Hell, that was when Bardock and I met him too. Soon Gine then realizes something and continues,
Here's what happens when you mix white blood cells with baker's yeast. In the following microscope footage, you will see a white blood cell attack and engulf a yeast cell. But first let's identify each cell in the sample. We have a red blood cell, a white blood cell, and yeast cells. In this footage, the white blood cell seeks out and engulfs a yeast cell. Let's look at this process again. Isn't it just amazing that the white blood cell can identify a danger to your system and protect you from it? This is crazy because the chances of you existing are nearly impossible. Yet you are made up of trillions of microscopic cells that keep you alive and that are on your side. As we enter a new year, I want you to know this. You are incredible, remarkable, and beautifully formed. Here's what happens when you mix white blood cells with